Hello, everybody. Welcome. I'm back. Hello, everybody. I hope you're all doing well. Welcome in backstage. I hope you're having a lovely day. I'm not showing up for some reason. One sec. I need to fix it. I can fix it. I know I will. Also, this should be on. Also, I hope you guys enjoyed the new intro that I set up. You know, I worked on it all day today. I know usually people would be like, "Oh no, like all week." No, it was all today. Made it just in time, just in time. In fact, probably with a bit of extra time to spare because I am going to quickly. I'm going to show you guys the intro once again and let you listen to the fun music while I get this fixed. So I will see you guys shortly. There we are. Okay, there we are. Sorry about that, everybody. Yeah, we got a wonderful new intro with some lovely music, made by the amazing Animeda. I will be sure to add them to the card for stuff. What's it called? For Lottle spotted indeed. I'm so excited to be here. I know this past couple weeks have kind of been iffy, and so I haven't been able to be here as often. And I'm happy I get to be. I know last week I don't think we did any Phoenix Wright, which I know has probably been driving some of y'all up the wall. But I promise it is all in the. Did you see my new glasses? I did. I also saw the scowl behind it. Oh, it's very nice indeed. Oh, let me go ahead but yeah, for those of you who don't know, which I'm not really sure how you wouldn't know because I am here and this is the beginning of stream, and usually new people don't show up until midway through. But my name is Term. I'm the Axel Owl of the Lighthouse. I do my best to create a calm and cozy atmosphere for those of us just trying to find refuge from the storms of day-to-day life. And I am so very happy to be here today. I know I haven't really been. I know I haven't been able to do as much as I would like. I feel, but it's nice to know that it's nice to know that I'm able to keep up with stuff one way or another. Uh, Let me go ahead and open up the tome. Let's see what the tome has for us. Also, who's excited for Phoenix Wright? I'm ready to see how we deal with Black Quill and their powers of suggestion over the court. Like, that sounds like it's gonna be an awful time for anybody involved. Oh, let's see. Uh has anyone ever taken credit for an idea of mine? I mean, I think everybody is both guilty and has had that stuff done to them. But I will say it has never been intentionally. I have never intentionally stolen an idea. Like, I have, like, taken inspiration from some ideas, but I've never intentionally gone out of my way to be like, I'm taking this and claiming that it's mine and I'm the inventor. I almost always try my best to show that, like, other people have affected me in a certain way. Like the chat pet stuff that I do, that is all thanks to Sky. The same thing with the color changing. Like, last thing I would ever want is for anybody is to have something attributed to me that should not be attributed to me, even if unintentionally. You know, art. It's the lifeblood. You know. Also, I hope you guys enjoy some of the. You know, I got some. I've updated the emotes a tiny bit. You know, just different things I've been trying out. You know, we oh, things got a little rocky for me, but thankfully all has returned to normal. That's wonderful to hear backstage, and I'm happy to hear it. Oh, it's always wonderful knowing that things, you know, like the storms might rock the ship a bit too hard, but that doesn't mean that you won't survive to the next day. Oh, anyway, I'll be real. I'm just really excited to see where this case goes with Phoenix. I'm so excited. I'm so excited, guys. So I'm gonna head over there, and I will meet you guys momentarily. Okay? There we are. I think. Yeah, there we go. That works. Hello, Panda. It's wonderful to have you here. I hope you're having a lovely day. Oh, Cypher's found the thing. Here's the thing, everybody. Oh, I hope you all are having a lovely day, or at least as lovely as you can. The 21 Pilots lore is luring, and we got a demo of their old song, Doubt, which is so funky and cool. Ooh, that's gonna be, that sounds fun. Oh, but yeah, everything should be. I should just be able to set this up right there. Right, it's launching the executable now. It's doing the thing that it needs to do. Bum 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 bum. Whoa. Oh, there we are. And music should be turning on any second now. Oh, we got our health warning.
Fuck!
Oh, come on. You have to be healthy, Panda. That's just how it is. That's how it be. That's how it do. Also, I should probably... Ooh. There we go. That way we get the actual game audio.
Fish.
Fish. Also, I love watching Nuke playing the first game. They got so mad at Red White. This guy came out in the flirt chat how much they hate Red White. Listen, we all hate Red White. Red White is like, they are the epitome of everything that I hate about like corporate greed and corruption. Quite literally just being like, I am too successful to fail. I will simply claim that you are the person who's in the wrong. And everyone will believe me because I have money. You know, I just realized oh, my homies hate Red White. We all hate Red White of Blue Corp. We all hate Red White. Oh, anyway, where were we? We were on the second day of the monstrous turnabout. we had more or less proven that there was a reasonable doubt that our client isn't in danger. Like, they are not the murderer. But unfortunately, that sort of ended up pointing the blame to, I don't know who that is, but they sound like a bitch. Honestly, they are. They quite literally punch you on your like second trial, and then try to frame you for murder when you bring up the fact that they were actually the ones that murdered your original boss. Like, you had a wonderful teacher, and she was doing great things. You got one, like one case with her, and then boom, gone. Yeah, corporate corruption incarnate turns out to be a murderer. Awful person. Awful person. Anyway, on with the monstrous turnabout. There we go. Ugh! Detective Fulbright sure is chipper all of a sudden. Oh, and I'm back to my old devastated self. Oh, come on. Where's that never say die spirit? Bring it on, Mr. Lawyer Man. Bring it on! Let me suffer in peace. Justice prevails once more. It's not over yet. And besides, kicking someone when they're down is what bad guys do. Are you calling me a bad guy? Me? Bobby Fulbright, champion of justice? Then how about some information on the investigation? We need some help here. Information? About the investigation? All right, but I won't have you calling me a bad guy ever again. Understood? We get it, Apollo. Yeah, but how long can we keep this up? Okay, so, the investigation? I can't believe Prosecutor Blackquill would stoop that low! I mean, pinning the blame on a yokai, really? He wants conviction at all costs! She can give a yokai a run for its money when she's mad. Yes, well, I have him writing a self-reflective essay as we speak. I doubt that'll teach him anything. Yeah, he'll probably just write dotard. Wait, dotard? Dotard? Wait. Dotard. Dotard. That whole yokai business is most likely a ploy to win a conviction. Truth is, Prosecutor Blackquill believes Jinxie Tenma planted that yokai stuff. Planted it in an effort to protect her father, the real killer. Yeah, right. I'd like to see him prove it. Whoa, calm down! He doesn't have direct evidence, but we did find this. It was at the base of the cliff just outside QB Manor. Wait, that isn't the staff Tenma Taro was supposedly carrying, is it? The one and only. Miss Tenma no doubt tossed it over the cliff when she was done. No way! What about the prince? Nope, no prince. But if she was wearing a costume, there wouldn't be any anyway. Well, prince or no prince, it's not going to work in our favor. Sounds like the staff might have belonged to the mansion. If that's the case. Then where in the mansion did Tenma Taro get it from? What about the Amazing Ninetales? Did Prosecutor Blackquill ever figure out the victim of the Amazing Ninetales? He did indeed! He is a sharp one, all right. He figured it out while investigating the municipal merger in the victim's past. The Amazing Ninetales sparked the yokai craze and worked against the merger. And Mayor Damien Tenma is the corrupt politician who murdered that great hero. The Amazing Ninetales fans are so angry they tried to storm the detention center! I don't blame them. I mean, their favorite masked wrestling hero was murdered. They must have been shocked when they found out what happened. Speaking of which, isn't Jinxie also a fan of the Amazing Ninetales? The wrestler's mask is more precious than his own life. He'd never unmask himself in front of others. There are matches where wrestlers battle for the right to remove each other's masks. To have your masks torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why the masks are more important than life itself. She spoke with a passion that only a fan could appreciate. We ought to become fans ourselves and go protest in front of that prison. But what? No! Did you forget that Mayor Tenma is not only Jinxie's father, but our client? Oh, yeah.
You be careful now. You're defending the most hated mayor in history. I just hope you don't find yourself on the wrong end of a figure 4 leg lock.
Maybe I should wear a mask to hide my identity. Are there any new developments we should know? Now that you mention it, our suspect is suffering partial memory loss, but he did manage to remember something. He did? What did he say?
He said he didn't want to speak with us. His exact words were, "I am under no obligation to speak with you mortals." And other things of that nature.
I wonder what Mayor Tenma remembered.
Too bad you can't go ask him now, because Prosecutor Blackwell's busy questioning him. I know. Why don't you wait down by the playground with the rest of the kids?
What now, Apollo? How about regrouping back at the agency? Good idea. We might get some words of wisdom out of Mr. Wright while we're there. Well, if that's the case, we should head to the Right Anything Agency. God, a lot really hasn't changed. Maybe I'll read over some past cases. And I'll go do some research on exorcisms. What's with you guys? You seem bummed out. How should I put this? It's like we're at the edge of a cliff, and the only way is down. In other words, business as usual, right? Yeah, I suppose so. God, I need a better job. Except this time, it's like we're bound and gagged, too. Don't forget blindfolded with our ears plugged up. Oh, and monsters at every turn, huh? Sounds rough. Hey, Apollo! Oh! Athena's here, too! Mr. Wright! There, how goes the investigation, Apollo? Athena? I think it's safe to say things have gotten hairier than before. Really? What happened? Okay, well, first off, Mr. Wright. My badge. Your attorney's badge, huh? I used to show mine to everyone, too. Why? I mean, I know why I do it, but why did you do it? You know, I never really thought about it. Oh good, we're on the same page now. But I could ask you the same question. At me? Well, I guess you could say I show it because there's someone to show it to! Or something like that. When you say it like that, it sounds kinda, I don't know, philosophical? I guess it does. Or does it? Okay, well, hey. Mr. Wright, our defense. I was watching the two of you this morning from the gallery. That was one tough day in court, to say the least. I know, I've never had to defend a yokai before. That business about the locked room was another major hurdle. Yeah, and on top of that, Jinxie was accused of being an accomplice. But at least you figured out how someone could have escaped the locked room. Have your badge! Oh, right! Right, my badge! I completely forgot about that. One sec. I'm surprised that I let myself get this far. I'm surprised they even let me onto the crime scene without it. I mean, where would I be without my badge? you know? There we are. Oh, there we go. Oh, we found out Reason might be a tad flawed. Oh, really? Well, that's bad news. How are we going to get out of this one? The worst times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smile. Force the smile? Yeah, my mentor taught me that, back when I was still learning the trade. She also taught me to return to the basics whenever I got stuck. Return to the basics? That's right. Always believe in your client, no matter what happens. This is a lawyer's greatest and most trusted weapon. Basic. Always believe in your clients, huh? You and Athena? So, Mr. Wright, how long have you known Athena? I met her during a trip to Europe. Huh? You were in Europe? Why haven't I heard about this? Yeah, I went there a few times to study the various legal systems over there. Oh, wait a minute. I thought you worked as a pianist after you quit practicing law. I did, but an old friend of mine needed help with some legal work from time to time, so... Oh, guess you were never really far from the courtroom then. It's like fate brought us together. It's thanks to Mr. Wright that I became a lawyer at all. I knew she was lawyer material from the moment I met her. I have high hopes for her abilities to analyze people's emotions. Welcome in, Alex Plyer. Maybe I underestimated that analytical psychology of hers. Just thought that if my special ability could help defend innocent people, then I had to do everything in my power to bring it to the courthouse. That's why I really started hating the books hard. Finally, Phoenix cleans up. Absolutely. I'm still amazed she actually became a lawyer. And at the tender age of 18, no less. Oh, that's almost superhuman. Or personal, like just trying to help somebody she knows. Alright, I'm totally pumped up after talking to you, Mr. Wright. It's like you said, the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. And don't forget to return to the basics whenever you get stuck. Keep believing in my client. Right. Mr. Wright? Yeah? I'm gonna go visit our client again. I think that's a good idea. Alright, time to see what's new down at the detention center. April 18th. Detention center. Visitor's room. Mayor Tenma, we wanted to talk to you about something. Let's go! Call. So my minions have returned. Hello, he still thinks he's a yokai. Wonder if we'll ever be able to talk to Mayor Tenma again.
Silence, peddler of the legal trade! Free me from these imprisoning walls with great haste!
Wow, sounding more and more like a real demon with every sentence. Starting to wonder if we should even be helping him win his freedom. Still, we can't let Mayor Tenma stay possessed. You know what I mean?
If you can clear me of these charges, I shall help in whatever manner I may. Now ask of me what you will.
I suppose it's worth a shot. Feather and tracks? Were those feathers and tracks at the scene of the crime really your doing?
Indeed. The remnants of Tenma Taro, king of the underworld they be. The day when I once again dominate the mortal world is at hand!
Prosecution claims the feathers and tracks were planted by Jinxie. What's this? I must breach these walls and defend my little Jinxie at once! Huh? Mayor Tenma, is that you? Well now, gave me an appears to still reside within this body. But I should have expected as much from a descendant of mine.
Be silent now, Damien!
It's a little thing like demonic possession won't stop a father's love for his daughter. Ain't that the truth? We know that from personal experience. You didn't kill Alderman Cuby, did you? I've killed no one. The remnants of my presence have been misconstrued. The murderer is not I. For if I had slain that mortal...
Raging hellfire would have consumed him that night!
Yikes! So you're saying there must have been somebody else there? Come to think of it, the mayor had mentioned that he'd been clubbed with the statue. Better ask him about it. What do you remember? Detective Fulbright mentioned that you might have something new to tell me?
Indeed I have. I regurgitated this key but a short while ago. Behold, the key to the Forbidden Chamber.
What, is regurgitation one of your demonic powers too?
I do not wait for some such parlor tricks. Take the key from the killer did Damien, whereupon he swallowed it. He sought to bar the killer entry to the Forbidden Chamber.
We wanted to keep it shut tight.
But no fingerprints shall you find upon that key.
How do you know that? Wait, is that another one of your demonic powers then?
Foolish mortal! You would have me, Tenmataro, act in some asinine alchemist? I but asked the jailer and my will was done. Quite eagerly, I must add.
Always an honor to serve your malevolence! Guess I'm not the only one that's scared the living daylights out of. Can we ask you how to use this key? We couldn't find a keyhole anywhere around the door.
Curse that infernal door! But if I had known its manner of opening long, long ago, would I have made my return?
He has a point there. Maybe Jinxie knows something about how the whole thing worked. Didn't seem to be added to the court record.
What, might I ask, is that?
This statue was found at the scene. Someone hit Mayor Tenma over the head with it. It was wrapped in a large cloth before the alderman's murder.
Let me see where the Damien knows such a thing. Yes. Something wrapped in such a cloth does he recall. A secret gift from Alderman Cuby, it would seem. He, however, had no chance to see it till now, for the cloth did conceal it.
Maybe the cloth fell off or was removed after the mayor was struck.
Of that Damien does not know.
A secret gift. Interesting. Maybe Jinxie knows something about it. I should question him about the blackmail letter, too. Let's see what he says when I show it to him.
What this? This is that accursed blackmail letter that was sent to Damien.
Apparently, someone slipped it in the alderman's pocket. They believe someone, probably the killer, stole it from Mayor Tenma's briefcase. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you?
You have questions, do you? Very well. Ask away, mortal.
Who placed this in the alderman's pocket?
Were there any who knew the letter that was in Damien's briefcase?
So who knew about the blackmail letter being there? Is it a potential suspect in its theft and placement in the alderman's pocket?
Could it have been stewing?
Mr. Taro, did you just remember something?
Indeed I did. There was but one other who knew of that letter. Damien Aid Florent LaBelle. Full knowledge of the briefcase's content did that Aid possess.
then he might be the blackmailer and the murderer that we're looking for.
That's preposterous. He's the most trusted advisor. He would never betray Damien.
Seems that Mayor Tenma is a bit too trusting of those around him. Still, this is huge. Now we know who might have slipped that blackmail letter into Alderman's pockets. Look out, Lauren LaBelle. Here comes justice. Let's go find Mr. LaBelle and rake him over the coals. Thanks for the help. You've just given us a major lead. Threatening letter sent to the mayor. Highly likely it was LaBelle. There's something that still bothers me. Mr. LaBelle is the killer. What could have motivated him to open the Forbidden Chamber? You should probably search it for clues. Only one problem. How do you open a locked door that doesn't have a keyhole? Let's go talk to Jinx. Maybe she can help. Looks at Jafar from Aladdin. Oh, that's good. Okay. They're either in Yokai Lane, QB Manor Garden, or somewhere in the manor. Here we are. Hey, isn't that... Oh, honey. They're imprisoning me. Jinxie. He's acting really strange. There's no good none yet. He shall know the terror that is mine. You shall pay. You shall pay dearly. All of you. Jinxie, are you alright? Oh, is that you, Mr. Demon Lawyer?
Morning, Jinxie.
Morning? Isn't it already past noon? What am I doing here? Last I remember, I laid down for a nap back at the manor. Oh no, it must have been the Makagashi? Ever wake up after a restless night's sleep to find your pillow in an unusual place? Or that you've been sleeping on the floor in the hallway? It's that yokai's fault. The Makagashi preys on people while they're asleep. Sounds like you just needed to be tucked in real tight, or maybe a snug sleeping bag. Jinxie, how come you don't have any of those charms on your forehead? I don't? Oh, they must have fallen off. Without them, evil things can creep into me. I'd say we had a more than adequate demonstration of that just now. I'd better reapply them. Jinxie, there's something we wanted to ask you. There's something I wanted to tell you, too. I remembered something else. You did? What was it? What do you remember? Jinxie, can you tell us what you remembered? Well, after the trial, I remembered lots of stuff. But there was one thing I thought was really weird. I'm almost afraid to ask, but here goes. What was it? It's about the yokai feathers and tracks. They weren't there when I first opened the door. Wait, what? Are you sure? Uh-huh, my memory's crystal clear now. But you're saying that they were left at the crime scene after you found it. This could spell major trouble, Apollo. Why? Because Jinxie's already accused of leaving feathers and tracks at the scene. If they were... well... great. If they weren't there when she discovered the crime scene, it would totally fuel the claim that she fabricated the evidence later on. Ugh! Jinxie's fuzzy memories of this whole incident is really working against us. The prosecution will probably say she doesn't remember planting the evidence. Good luck rebutting that.
Oh man, this is not good.
I sure hope she didn't plant that evidence while she was sleepwalking or something. What about the Forbidden Chamber? Jinxie, you wouldn't happen to know how to open the Forbidden Chamber, would you? The door doesn't even have a keyhole. Well, it's supposed to have a secret mechanism. They say you have to figure it out before the keyhole will appear. A secret mechanism? Really? Uh-huh, it's hidden in the Fox Chamber. But only Alderman QB knew what it was and how it worked. The Alderman of Ninetailsville sure loved his secrets. Apollo, let's see if we can find that secret mechanism. Oh, slow down. Something else we need to ask about. Jinxie, is there only one key to the Forbidden Chamber? Uh-huh. Even the Manor's Master Key won't open it. That's because it's a very special room that must never be opened. Guess that means nobody's entered the Forbidden Chamber after the murder. After all, we know Mayor Tenma took the key from the killer and swallowed it. The mayor's efforts to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber were not in vain.
Okay.
What's this? Tsukumogami? A yokai that inhabits objects that have been used for a really long time. A red demon and a Tsukugami. What a strange combination. Is everything to her some supernatural phenomenon? Thank you, Jake. It is very much appreciated. Oh, great. Okay, instead, either the garden or the foyer. That's the Fossil Fighters That's the Fossil Fighters researchers' tomfoolery. Fossil Fighters researchers' tomfoolery. Oh, because the person looks like a fox. I completely forgot that was a joke, that we made that joke last time. So far, so good, honestly. You know, we're doing our best. We're doing our fun stuff. Having a good old time. All right. I guess it would make sense that you'd be a lawyer, maybe? No. Well. Hey,
Justice needs backup sometimes too. So I don't mind you asking for help, but you should start by thinking things over yourself. After all, the road to justice starts with your own first step.
if you don't have any information to offer, you can just say so. Yeah, person who is the reason we can't have Detective Gumshoe. Court record. Do we have anything? You're getting good at this, Apollo. Remember, the way that you present evidence in court can really have an impact on the trial. Your elbow angle's a little off. You'd really be more like this. I'll be fine. I'll be more careful next time, I promise. Aw, he wants to impress Phoenix. That's actually kind of cute. That's kind of sweet. Show the fox and demon statue Banksy. Ah, that's what we still need to do. That's nice. I'm happy that it has that built in, so I know. It's like, I'll be real, I didn't really think about that. Alderman QB made that statue. It's a token of goodwill. I think it was meant to be for Ninetales Vel in Tenma Town. A token of goodwill, but these two yokai are fighting. Fighting? Oh, I see what you mean. The cup portion is missing. The statue originally depicted the two yokai holding up a cup in celebration. But it sure doesn't look that way now, does it? Maybe it broke when it was used to hit Mayor Tenma on the head. That would explain it. Guess that only two people who knew what it really looked like were the alderman and I. Now it's just me. But it's a symbol of goodwill and will forever be etched in my mind. Huh. Okay, so is there anything else we should know about Jinxie? No, that's about it. Oh, great. My bracelet. Reacting. Jinxie, you wouldn't happen to be...
In justice we trust!
Yikes! Oh! Detective Fulbright, what are you doing here?
I have business with a young lady, if you must know. Prosecutor Blackquill asked me to question her.
Question me? Sorry, not interested. Are you here to ask about the whole yokai affair?
That's right. Specifically, we want to ask... Oh, but I can't tell you that now, can I?
Oh, come on, please! We're partners in justice, remember?
No. Prosecutor Blackquill specifically told me my questions were of the utmost justice. I will not fall for your lies. In justice we trust.
The Twisted Samurai sure has him on a short leash. So you're not a ghost? Maybe some sort of urban troll, then?
Now come along, Miss Tenma, to the station with you.
Is it me, or does every model in this game look like it has Slime Rancher textures on? It does, kinda. He took her away. It's my chance to see what she was lying about. Well, at least we found out there's a secret mechanism for opening the chamber. Let's go check it out. I just hope they let us in now. Oh, it's you. Did you dye your hair? I'm pretty sure you didn't have blue hair last time I saw you. Can't believe it. They got blue hair and pronouns.
What an absolutely fabulous scent. I'm so glad I had these carnations imported from England. Nothing but the finest will do. Perhaps I should place one aside for our dearly departed alderman.
Hey, Mr. LaBelle. Apollo, let's ask him about you-know-what. Oh yeah, before we search the box chamber, we should ask about the blackmail letter.
Rose pulling a dandy, yeah.
No, he did not. Okay, I guess I just, like... Stack. Yeah, he was blonde before! What the heck?
Why, if it isn't the mayor's little lawyers, what do you want with me?
Oh, there's something we wanted to ask. What's that ringing company? Do you have shoulder cell phones? Oh, you'll have to excuse me. Hello, LaBelle here. What the? What's in my shoulders are cell phones? Yes, about that. You must forgive me. This whole matter with Mayor Tenma has been a complete nightmare. Where do you buy clothes like that? Surprise! This is my own special design. It's the ultimate in functional beauty. Functional beauty? Are you sure about that? It looks a bit unwieldy to me. My eyes! You simply don't have an eye for beauty. I don't have eyes anymore because you keep spraying it in them. Shoulder bone. If having an eye for beauty means looking like this guy, I'd rather be blind. So what do you want with me? Hey, so, big question here. You know, it might just be strange, but, how did this blackmail letter end up in the alderman's pocket? What is that? It's a blackmail letter, but it wasn't sent to Alderman QB. It was sent to Mayor Tenma. And your point being? Someone took this letter from the mayor's briefcase. You know what? That's it! Get on the lamp! Get on the lamp! This house is a fucking nightmare! And then placed it in the alderman's pocket after he was murdered. Oh, you don't say? You wouldn't happen to be the one who made the switch, would you? Oh no, that was Shigeru Miyamoto! After all, you're the only one who knew the blackmail letter was in his briefcase. The next... Oh, my eyes! Perhaps that shot of cologne will make those scales fall from your eyes. Or my eyes fall from their sockets. Is it possible that you would like to frame me for the potential suspect? What would make you raise such an outrageous accusation in the first place? Well... My only crime is being born as beautiful as you see here. In other words, you have nothing! Now, let me show you what to do with this garbage. You can't destroy evidence like that! What do you mean I can't? I just did! Feel a little lighter now. You've just won a one-way trip to the top of my most annoying people ever list, buddy. Pepper spray! You see Tenmataro? Both Jinxie and Mr. Filch say that they saw Tenmataro. What about you, Mr. LaBelle? If you were the... My eyes! Very well, I admit it. That's right, I, Florent LaBelle, saw the demon Tenmataro. So he did see something. Then why did you lie about not seeing it? I was simply trying to protect my dear little Jinxie. Protect Jinxie? What do you mean? Why, don't tell me you haven't heard of the strange little habit of hers. Which one are you talking about? The one where she wanders around making mischief without knowing what she's doing? Rumor has it, she was possessed by Tenmataro. That one's new to me. Well, there you have it. Anytime you hear about Tenmataro's sighting, little Jinxie should be your prime suspect. Tell us more about that rumor. So, what was that rumor about Jinxie? They say she's possessed. Not all the time, of course. It hits suddenly, when she starts wandering around doing strange things! That's so. Although, come to think of it, that loathsome no good nine-tailed fox, he shall know the terror that is mine and despair. That certainly would explain how you started acting earlier. Hello, El. Also, hello, Cloud. It's wonderful to have you here. Certainly would explains how they were acting. Once she even put Tenmataro costume on and walked around the woods at night. He did?
Beware you who sealed me away.
I wish I never asked. Does she remember anything while she's possessed? Unfortunately, no. She doesn't seem to remember a thing during these episodes! Memory lost during possession. I think that her memory of the murder scene was quite fuzzy. I suppose that, too, was caused by that possession. My boss makes $1, I make a dime, so I waits term on company time. Boss makes $1, I make a dime. That was a rhyme for a simpler time. Now boss makes $1 billion while I make $1, so I steal the catalytic converter out of the company truck. Then maybe. So you do understand. That whole yokai business was entirely of her own making. Now wait just a minute. Although the yokai evidence wasn't there until after she discovered the crime scene. Did she leave those black feathers and strange tracks there herself? Apollo! Let's ask Mayor Tenma about Jinxie's episodes the next time we talk to him. Are we done with your silly question now? I'm a very busy man, you know. Yes, that's it for now. Hello, LaBelle speaking. Really? You wish to carry my new product in your store? Oh, but I'm afraid my own private brand and not available to the public. What? Then I shouldn't advertise it on TV. But I don't understand. As the embodiment of beauty, it is my duty to announce my good looks to the world. Stop the bus, I'm getting off. Everyone wants my exclusive Yes Label brand products. It's the crown jewel of my collection, born by my long, relentless pursuit of beauty. But now that it's become so popular, it's been an absolute nightmare! You don't say. Well, they can't have it! It's just for me! It's not meant for you peasants! Peasants? This is my latest product. I'm calling it Couleur Labelle. A dazzling hair color that you can wash out with just water. Guess that means you can't sweat. I have 7 colors in all. You can find out more in my commercials and magazine ads. Yet it's not available to the public. Great sales strategy there, genius. Come to think that, Mr. LaBelle? Your hair color changed since the last time we met. See, I caught on to that. The little lady has quite the discerning eye. Here's a little sample. Consider it a gift from one who truly appreciates beauty. Well, what should I do? Better take it before you get a face full of cologne. Good point. Wow, thank you, Mr. LaBelle! Wash it out with water. It isn't available to the general public. head off to the Fox Chamber. Gotta find that secret mechanism for opening the Forbidden Chamber.
I will see you later.
Ruby Manor. Fox Chamber. Find that secret mechanism. Oh, this is so exciting! I can't wait to see how it works. But do you think the killer entered the Forbidden Chamber? We just have to open it and find out. We should also see if there's anywhere else the killer could have hid in this room. Let's get started. Apparate! Apollo? A little keyhole. The door won't budge, just like those spiky bangs of yours. Well, all it takes is some water, but I don't think that would work on this door. Oh, I know! I'll break it down with a body slam! I seriously doubt you could do that. How do you know I haven't even tried? Wait, don't! As much as you hate losing, Athena, I think the door would win this match. Carving of a nine-tailed fox over the door, and statues to either side of it. The way those two statues are glaring, it's like they're guarding it from me. Come to think of it, there are two foxes on the folding screen as well. Can't be a coincidence, can it? Hey, this statue moves! Don't get carried away now. I mean, who knows? It might trigger a trap. I can handle it. If a spear comes shooting my way, I'll snatch it out of the air. Oh, it is an ad. I'm not sure how far back that was. 7:02? 7:02, apparently. So I'm like a minute behind. Thank you for letting me know backstage. Oh, I swear. I get way too invested in this stuff, you know? I get way too invested. Oh. Also, I should probably go and get a snack real quick. Well, I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Had to go and get something. Whew. Okay. Wait, I'm in the wrong place. Oh, that's better. That's better. Alright. So, there's a carving of the nine-tailed fox statue on the door and the statue of him on either side. The way those two statues are glaring at us, it looks like they're guarding the door from us. Come to think of it, weren't there two foxes on the folding screen door? It can't be a coincidence, can it? Hey, that statue moves! Don't get carried away now. I mean, who knows? It might trigger a trap. I can handle it. If a spear comes shooting my way, I'll snatch it out of the air. After all, I have the reflexes of a regular Karate Kid. I guess if you can catch something that fast out of midair, you can accomplish anything. Still, there might be something to that fact that the fox statues rotate. Maybe there's something around here that shows the position they should be in. They should be facing away from each other. I probably have to look at it. Two foxes standing back to back are depicted in this elegant folding screen. Wait a minute. Two foxes. With two fox statues in the Forbidden Chamber. Maybe the keyhole will appear if we do something like the folding screen. But I don't see anything unusual about it. Well, it does have two foxes, and there are two fox statues in front of the door. Maybe there's a clue somewhere in this room. Let's turn the whole place upside down. He's just as excited as a kid in a candy store. Maybe the killer hid under the table. Oh, thanks for the care package. There we are. Maybe you're right. Guess the underside is a bit... Wait, there's something underneath the table. Let's check it out. Oh! Look, there's something down here. It looks like a piece of something. Only question is a piece of what? Oh, I know! It might be a piece of this statue. Remember what Jinxie said? The statue originally depicted two yokai holding up a cup. It was a symbol of goodwill. So the piece broke off and rolled under the table? Okay. Well, can't think of anywhere else to look. You find anything, Apollo? We'll never find that keyhole to the Forbidden Chamber at this rate. There's something about that folding screen. You know how those fox statues in front of the Forbidden Chamber move? That screen must be a clue to how we get them into position. I bet you're right! Let's go over that screen with a fine-tooth comb. Closer inspection, I think there's more to this screen than meets the eye. Check every inch of it. I can rotate the folding screen with up, down, left, and right. If I spot anything of interest, I can press space. Also zoom in with B and M to get a better look. Does it look like this picture here has been cut off at both ends? Now that you mention it, looks like there's supposed to be doors on either end, but they're cut in half. Maybe the doors symbolize the Forbidden Chamber door? Yeah, it definitely feels like something significant. Picture of a key. Shape looks awfully familiar. Oh, I know! It's the key to the Forbidden Chamber. Definitely getting warmer. Take a closer look. What's this? And a keyhole. Ooh, wait. What about the keys drawn on either end? Key and the keyhole. Ooh! Hold the screen up just right. The key and the keyhole should overlap. I think you're right. Let's give it a try. Ah. Open two. The two foxes are now facing each other. What if we made the fox statues face each other? Hollow, let's go check on those two statues. Let me move the two statues so they face each other. Look! Lock appeared. Now I can use that key. Okay, here goes nothing. It worked. Time to see why the chamber is so forbidden. What secret could it hold, I wonder? April 18th, QB Manor, Forbidden Chamber. These doors need some serious oil. Ah! That was like nails on a chalkboard! Oh, right. I forgot about those super good ears of yours. Look, more feathers? What the heck is that? Is that Tenmataro statue? But something odd about it. All I know is I don't like it. I can't explain why. You okay, Athena? You look kinda pale. You're not scared, are you? Ooh, I see some of their hair dye. I see it too! They just incriminated themselves so bad! What is this thing? Don't make me laugh! Really? Hey, look! What? What is it? Over there on the left, there's a bunch of staves on the rack. They kind of look like the staff we saw earlier. You mean the one Jinxie said she saw Tenmataro carrying? Yeah, I bet our Tenmataro impersonator really did come in here at some point. What are you waiting for? Let's search the place! Oh my word. First things first. Oh look, there's an air vent in here too. Guess even forbidden chambers need proper ventilation. But I don't think anyone could reach this one either. Yeah, there's nothing to stand on or around. Wonder where the vent leads. Well, the Fox Chamber vent didn't branch this way, so maybe it doesn't have anything to do with the case after all. Stone lantern. Like those Japanese garden lamps. Where's the switch? Lamps like these are lit by fire, not electricity, so there is no switch. Oh, here it is! What? It was hidden out of sight. I see Tenmataro's cell has been outfitted with all the amenities a yokai could want. Looks like a gravestone or something. It reads, "Here lies Tenmataro, age 80. Cause of death, choked on a chicken bone." Say it ain't so. Besides, it sounds more like an autopsy report than an epitaph, if you ask me. Wait, you're joking because you're scared! It's your coping mechanism! I'm not scared! Freak out Central right here, baby! Cut it out, Widget! Denial is strong in this one. Oh, it's one big statue. Must be 15 feet tall. Look, this Tenmataro has a staff. But the Tenmataro in the scroll didn't. wonder why. I feel like this could be significant, but why? Take a closer look. Firstly, go around this table here. Apollo, are you sure that's a good idea? Hey, looks like there's some sort of compartment in the base of the statue. Don't open it! Who knows what might be in there? Too late. Just a big empty compartment. Hey, Tarm, have you played Okami? I have, and I would love to play it on stream one day for people. Because I think it's a really beautiful game, and it has a lot of really good humor. From all the dust and cobwebs, I'd say it hasn't been opened in a really long time. That's enough, Apollo! Let's shut it and... Wait, there is something in here. Looks like some sort of figure, but it's so dusty. I can't tell what it's supposed to be. Wonder what it's doing here. Looks like an old scroll. There's something drawn on it. Unless I'm mistaken, it looks like an old guy. Some sort of monk, maybe? A monk? What are you talking about? You know, people that take walks in the mountains as a form of spiritual training. Wouldn't that just be a hiker? The guy in this picture doesn't look like he's doing this for fun, Athena. Oh, look, there's some yellow thing strapped to his back. Oh, it's turning into Tenmataro. What's this scroll getting at? Is this how Tenmataro was born? Well, whatever it is, it's definitely creepy. Want to make sure we get everything. There's a bunch of staves here, and it looks like one's missing. Tenmataro Jinxie must have taken it. I have to agree, these look like the one that Detective Fulbright showed us. Why do you think there's so many here? Maybe they're spares. Tenmataro might, you know, be absent-minded. Also, did you know that there's a trailer for an Okami sequel? Yeah, I thought Okami already had a sequel. Wasn't it Okami-den? Like, it was Okami-den. It was the one on the 3DS. You know? You play as Chibi-Terasu. But the fact that he has spare staves handy, well... It shows that he's aware of his faults and is trying to deal with them. Or at least that's my take on it. Maybe this will remind her to deal with her own fault. But I won't hold my breath. Okay, the big elephant in the room. Black feathers. They look exactly like the ones in the fox chamber. That means the killer must have been in here at some point. The question is, why? Maybe the Tenmataro costume was hidden in here. I mean... If someone carried it through the manor, it would have stuck out like a sore thumb. When did the killer get in here? The mayor snatched the Forbidden Chamber key when the killer hit him on the head. That's the thing, Capcom is betting that you don't know about that sequel! Well, they have decided a losing bet, because for some reason my brain allowed me to remember it. That means the killer could have only gotten here because of the murder! Wow, it's one tough riddle, all right. What's this? Whatever it is, the packaging is really gaudy. It's hand cream. The fact that there's no dust on it means it hasn't been here long. Oh, it's hand cream! Let's see what brand it is. Just LaBelle? LaBelle? What the... Then, wouldn't that mean Mr. LaBelle was here? I guess so, but why? Well, whoever was dressed up like Tenmataro must have taken the staff from here in the Forbidden Chamber. That same person probably dropped this hand cream at the time. In other words, the Tenmo Taro impersonator we're looking for is none other than... Florent LaBelle. This might be a big break for us in court tomorrow. Now all we have to do is get the truth out of Mayor Tenma. I am Belle? Oh. Guess that about wraps it up. What now? We should probably talk to some of the witnesses again. You mean like Mr. Filch and Binksy? Yeah. Really want to ask Mr. Filch about the village superstitions in Tenma Taro. It's the curse! The curse! The curse of Tenma Taro! You outsiders are ignoring them superstitions at our peril! Mind your business, will you? Ah! Yes, what was all that's about occurred? You took Widget! Give them back right now! Timothy's gonna curse us all if you stop sticking your nose where it don't belong! Stop the investigation! Listen to what the superstitions say! Right, how about obeying the law before obeying the superstition? Huh? What are you doing with Widget around your neck? He's mine! You're no better than to go around stealing people's stuff like that. Same goes for my bracelet. Je suis la belle is I am Belle in French. Huh. Almost kidnapped my sweet little Widget. That big jerk! I'm sorry! I guess you can't teach an old raccoon dog new tricks. As long as we have him here, I guess we should ask him about what happened. So... Stealing? I can't believe you did that! It's one thing to steal a pair of shoes, but to steal Widget? Mercy! Mercy! I can't seem to control myself. It's the thieving blood running in my veins. Thieving blood? What's that supposed to mean? Glad you asked. The infamous bandit Azuki Kozo was my grandpappy. Take a gander at this. What exactly am I looking at? Looks like another one of the yokai to me. It's none other than the Azuki Kozo, robbed from the rich and gave to the poor, he did. I need to leave one of these figures at the scene of the crime! What's more, I'm his grandson because he was my grandpappy. Wow, you don't say. Thieves' honor! It's the honest truth! The sloshing around of Azuki beans scraping together in the dead of night. It's the magical sound of dirty money getting washed clean for giving out to the poor. I'm Azuki Kozo, washer of money, give-outer of wealth reborn. Forget the money. You should be washing yourself of that nasty habit. Wait a second. This figure looks familiar. It looks just like the old dusty figure we found in the Forbidden Chamber. Hey! What are you doing with that there figure? Oh, this? We found it in the Forbidden Chamber. It looks like it's been there practically forever. Could that mean my grandpappy broke into the Forbidden Chamber way back? Hey, that reminds me. He once told me there's a treasure in that there chamber. Treasure? What do you know about the treasure in the Forbidden Chamber? Well, that is the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe! Grandpappy told me all about it. Said there's an amazing treasure in there. There's something amazing in there? I didn't see anything like that, though. grandfather didn't by chance already steal it, did he? Seeing how there's one of his figures in there, it just might be. That's grandpappy for you. Bet he washed that treasure up real good before handing it out to the poor. Of course, because he was so righteous. Tenmataro sighting? In court, you mentioned seeing Tenmataro near the scene of the crime. Sorry I didn't come clean right away, but them superstitions got the better of me. The people of Ninetales sure seem to be a superstitious bunch. I'm not surprised you wouldn't want to talk about seeing Tenmataro. Darn right! The superstitions scare me out of my wits, I tell ya! That's why I'm going to do exactly what they say from now on. So you plan on staying here in Ninetales? Yep, I'm gonna keep living right here and keep with the old ways, just like Grandpappy did. Them superstitions are like a rulebook to me. Wait, so you're saying you actually believe in those old wives' tales?
Ain't you listening to a word I said?
You're gonna have to do exactly what the superstition says. Well, that's a load of baloney. Do not gaze, do not tell him. Ignoring the superstitions will cost you your soul. There is, however, one way to save it.
Take that!
It's clearly written right here. Ignoring the superstitions will cost your soul. There is, however, one way to save it. Your immediate departure from the village. So according to this, you shouldn't even be here. Let alone talking to us. You said you plan on staying right here in Ninetales Vale? But if you really believed in that superstition, you would have been long gone by now. I know you've been lying to me. Time to come clean, Mr. Phil. Oops! You were lying about believing in the superstitions, weren't you? Sorry, but I didn't have no choice. So what's the real reason you couldn't talk about seeing Tenmataro? It's all that pretty boy's fault, Mr. LaBelle, if you know what I mean. He told me not to say a word about seeing Tenmataro. Said if I did, he'd do to me what the superstition said would happen. So it was Mr. LaBelle who muzzled you. Why would Mr. LaBelle want to scare you into silence? Mr. LaBelle was trying to protect that little maid gal. It was on account of the rumor, the one about her being possessed. That rumor again. Yes, we really do have to talk to the Mayor Tenma about this possession rumor. Watch it! Village superstitions, stolen by Phineas Village. I'll be taking that back now. Kinda like family to me. You could have just asked for it instead of stealing it. Was that all that you wanted to ask Mr. Filch? Yeah, I think that was it. Go see Mr. Tenmataro one more time. Thinking about dealing with that yokai again makes me want to say pass. Well, only one place to go. Or at least it feels like one place to go. April 18th, Detention Center Visitors Room. Lord Tenma, your attorneys are here to see you, your malevolence! Why are you speaking like that? Oh, Mayor Tenma, you've returned. Yes, well, Jinxie came by earlier to apply a new charm to my head. It seems to be suppressing the demon within me. That's a relief. You will actually get somewhere this time. So, what can I do for you today? We'd like to ask about that rumor that Jinxie is possessed. He allegedly left the yokai evidence at the scene while under a demon's power. At least that's what the prosecutor is going to claim in tomorrow's trial. Huh?
No matches this warding charm to me.
The charm! Tenmataro's back!
These foolish mortals, they shall regret blaming that child for my doings.
I blew it. That question brought the yokai back. And he probably won't drop the act until Jinxie's name is cleared either. Hey, so, big question, my man. So, I was hoping you'd take a look at this. No, it's not gonna offer me, it's to win me my freedom. Okay, I just wanted to check. What about the rumor? We'd like to ask you about something your aide Florent Labelle mentioned. Did you know Jinxie is rumored to be possessed? I know not of what you speak. You're not trying to protect Jinxie, are you?
I, Tenmataro, demon lord of the yokai, protect a mere mortal. No affection do I possess for your race of humans.
Please, we already proved there was a third party disguised as a yokai at the scene, but if you deny that tomorrow, we'll never be able to clear Mayor Tenma's name.
But I've already told you I know not of what you speak.
I don't think we'll get anything more out of him. It's all over unless we can somehow prove Jinxie didn't plant that yokai evidence. Hey, Apollo? I think I got this one. I think I can prove that she didn't do it. Really? Sure. Should be able to use psychology to explain the whole possession thing. Knock yourself out, then. That's really something. I can really count on her when it counts. The real story. Mayor Tenma, Jinxie isn't possessed. I believe her so-called possession episodes are a form of somnambulism. Somnambulism? You mean sleepwalking? Yes, I believe she's exhibiting a rare form of that disorder. It's usually brought on by repressed stress. Mr. Mayor, didn't her symptoms start soon after she began her job at Ninetales Vale?
Child is at last. She did speak of dreading yokai and how they rob her of sleep each night.
I knew it! The lack of sleep is causing her to enter an unconscious state. And this means she can't be trying to protect you, or at least not on a conscious level. So then, the Tenmataro that was spotted at the manor wasn't Jinxie. Sleepwalking, eh? That would indeed explain the matter. Look, Tenmataro's spirit! It's left the mayor's body. Can you tell us the truth now, Mayor Tenma? Very well. It's the least I could do for a superb exorcist such as yourself. Mayor Tenma, you didn't leave those feathers and tracks at the scene, did you?
I did not. Neither I nor Jinxie have anything to do with that. That was the killer's doing, no doubt.
I knew it.
You suspect Florent is behind all this.
But why? Did he really want Ninetales Vale that badly? Can you think of any reason why?
Looking back, he did seem fixated on Tenmataro for a spell.
Could it be?
Perhaps it's attempting to release Tenmataro.
That's crazy! Are you saying that yokai is real?
Whatever the case, Tenmataro brings nothing but pain and misfortune. It's as the superstitions warn, you must not gaze upon him nor free him from his prison.
But how can people actually believe that? Well, at least we know who's behind the whole Tenmataro thing now. And I think we need to have another nice long chat with Mr. LaBelle.
Dinner is ready, your malevolent. An offering to the Demon King. You may place it right here.
The kitchen crew poured their heart and soul into making it. Good then now.
Soul happens to be a favorite of mine. Just hold the heart next time.
Yes, your malevolence, I'll remember that! How long is he planning to keep up this yokai charade? Well, we've talked to Mr. Filch and Mayor Tenma, so why don't we go see Florent LaBelle? Now that we know the truth, we won't be able to claim that the Tenma Taro is Jinxie or the mayor anymore. The real question is, how are we going to get him to admit it was him? April 18th, QB Manor Foyer. Okay, now practice that again, Filchy! From the top. Mr. LaBelle was in the foyer at the time of the crime. And when we, heard a scream, oh heck, what was the next part again? Oh, my eyes! You have the memory capacity of a flea! This is the 13th time, you know! Now, 100 times more and we're done. Rose hair's purple now! I know! He keeps changing his hair color! It's Oh, I ain't cut out for this. Oopsie-daisy. Oh, begging your pardon, Mr. LaBelle, sir. It's just all this projects! Unbelievable. What if you had sullied my outfit with those grubby paws of yours? Did Filch LaBelle's wallet just now? What do you think they're up to this time, Apollo? Oh, it's you two! Eavesdropping, are we? You peasants are so tacky. But what do you want with me? Your confession to being the Tenma Taro imposter would be nice. This is our trump card. Better not show it off too soon. You wanted something. Oh, no, never mind. Mr. Filch filled me in on a conversation you two had, about how you told him not to say a word about seeing Tenma Taro. Filchy, you fool! Yeets! I told you nothing good would come from you running your mouth! So why did you want to keep Mr. Filch quiet like that, Mr. LaBelle? Why, to protect the darling, of course. Jinxie. But Jinxie was never really possessed. She was sleepwalking. Being asleep at the time, she couldn't have consciously tried to protect the mayor. That also means she couldn't have possibly been Tenma Taro. Interesting. But what are you going with this? Since you asked so politely, I believe you have a different reason for trying to keep Mr. Filch quiet. That reason could be to deflect doubt away from the one who's really Tenma Taro. Now this is getting interesting. Are you insinuating that I'm Tenma Taro? I'm sorry to disappoint, but I'm nothing of the sort! That's right! LaBelle even told me Tenma Taro... I said, Tenma Taro was Jinxie, you fool! Honestly, you have the memory capacity of a flea! Practice it 100 times more! Eeps! So, have you been called to testify tomorrow? Yes, and I'm so looking forward to my courtroom debut! But you'll just have to wait until then. Oh, I'll be waiting for the special piece of evidence I've been saving just for you. Filchy! Wake up, you lazy bones! Was I sleeping?
Must have been those sweet colonials, Mr. LaBelle. Made me right sleepy, it did.
Well, it's time for your lesson on what to do and say tomorrow.
Oh, I'm begging you, not another lesson. I ain't cut out for this thinking and remembering stuff. Right up the Shazula.
Keep quiet and do exactly as I say.
Oh, please, anything but another lesson.
There they go. That's your chance to get the truth out of him. Yeah, but we'll get the proof we need in court tomorrow. One way or another. All that's left now is that lie that Jinxie told. You better go clear that up before tomorrow. You think they're done questioning Jinxie? Maybe. Let's see if she's over on Yokai Lane shopping for more charms.
Oh, not again.
Curse. My grudge is but festered over time. At last, vengeance will be mine. She must be sleepwalking again. Maybe if I speak softly, I won't startle her and get a charm plastered on my forehead. Jinxie. Huh? Oh, hello, Mr. Demon Lawyer. Oh, my charms must have fallen off again. Ooh, I avoided a charm slap by toning down my cords of steel. Nice. Are they done questioning you, Jinxie? Uh-huh. On the way back, I stopped here to buy a new charm that was just released. Which one? The one with the nine-tailed fox and Ken Mataro. It shows them dancing together. Really? Two bitter rivals dancing together? Uh-huh. It's a charm for rebuilding burnt bridges. Oh, right. For the municipal merger issue. No, it's for the demon lawyer and the insomniac prosecutor. It'll stop you two from fighting like you did in court this morning. I'm sorry to say, but nothing could get in the way of that. We weren't fighting, it was just a spirited debate.
It's what lawyers do.
No fighting.
Charm slapped again.
Apollo, if you're done playing around, let's find out what she was lying about. Just saying that right in front of her, dang. Jinxie, it seems like you're starting to remember things. You already said the feathers and tracks weren't there when you discovered the crime. Have you remembered anything else that seems important? Like what? Tell us what you saw that day. Maybe you'll remember something else this time. When I opened the door, Papa and Alderman QB were collapsed in the box chamber. That's when Papa told me to call an ambulance and the police. That's all he said before he passed out in the chair. I don't think he did. I knew it. She's holding something back. What do you remember? Jinxie, it seems like you're starting to remember things. You already said the feathers and tracks weren't there when you discovered the crime. Have you remembered anything else that seems important? Like what? Tell us what you saw that day. I was supposed to press R during that time. Okay, so you grip it extremely tight when got it.
Gotcha!
You were very nervous when you said that's all he said, weren't you? I know, because I saw your fingers move as you were going to slap someone with a charm. Huh? Listen to me, Jinx. This is very, very important. Did Mayor Tenma say anything else to you? It was It was nothing. He was just talking in his sleep. Talking in his sleep? Do you admit that he did say something else? How could you tell? Only a demon could have such power! Ouch. What do you remember? Oh. Like I said, he was just talking in his sleep. Why else would Papa say something like that? Could you be a little more specific? Before he fainted, he said, "Forgive me, Jinxie, I killed Alderman QB." He said what? The mayor actually confessed to the crime? But he didn't mean it. He couldn't possibly have known what he was saying. He was probably possessed, or maybe he was in the middle of a nightmare. Nightmare? No, this is a nightmare. This is the one statement I wish I never heard. What in the world are we going to do now? Return to the basics? That's right. Always believe in your client, no matter what happens. That's the lawyer's greatest and most trusted weapon. Right. Believe in my client. Even if I can see ahead, if all I can see is darkness and despair. Jinxie, does Prosecutor Blackquill know about your father's confession? I didn't mention it when he questioned me. There's no way Papa's the killer. Why would the mayor confess like that? Could he really have been dreaming or simply delirious? Who knows? I sure feel like I'm living a nightmare right now. Apollo, what are we going to do about tomorrow's trial? The crime scene was locked up tight until Jinxie arrived, and our client even confessed. Not only that, Jinxie's been accused of planting yokai evidence. But the mayor and Jinxie are going to prison if we don't do something. I know. Let's see here. Our lack of a third party in the locked room is a major problem. Jinxie has testified that when she first opened the door, Alderman QB and Mayor Tenma were only people that she saw in the Fox Chamber. But the real killer must have been hiding there as well. Considering the room was locked tight, it's the only logical explanation. Our mystery person must have fled to the Fox Chamber when it was open. And that's when Jinxie saw what she saw, was Tenma Taro. But Papa and the Alderman were the only people there. Didn't see anyone else. What's going on here? Labelle's extremely pale, but he's far from transparent. Just how did he hide himself from the scene of the crime? Whatever it takes in court tomorrow, Apollo, we have to take down that dirty, rotten Tenma Taro, Florent Labelle. Right. We'll get him with the legal exorcism. Justice style. And thus we can save. Ooh. Ooh. Wonderful, wonderful. Now, before we get into this, we'll get to a point where there's some music, and I'm gonna take a short break because we're gonna have like a couple minutes, you know.
Court is now in session. All rise for the admirable Judge Forehead. Wait, who wrote that on my notes? Court is back in session for the trial of Damien Tenma.
Apollo Justice, defense team leader, is ready, Your Honor. Athena Sykes, assistant defender, is ready too, Your Honor. Je suis prêt.
As chipper as ever, I see, and in French, no less. The prosecution. Very well, then. By the way, I asked Detective Fulbright to provide sturdier shackles today. There will be no more of your funny business this time, Prosecutor Blackquill. Now your opening statement, if you would. I believe it's standard procedure for the prosecution to handle it.
Looks like the judge is really bringing it today. You probably realize how Blackquill played him. One mean game, as Simon says. Yeah, his honor has to fight to defend honor today. That was I Am Ready, by the way. I'm happy that we have someone who knows French.
Your bald mist. It's plain to see that you've always dreamed of delivering an epic opening statement. I have. I don't know if I'd say that. Why, of course you have. I saw it in your eyes the last time you gave that opening statement. That was the look of one who yearns deeply for the thrill of epic opening statements. For decades now, you've been watching opening statements from your bench. They were the crown jewels of the court. The one thing you could not possess. The crown jewels of the court. Now at long last they're within your grasp. How could you possibly refuse? You don't mind if I do it then? I'll make a special exception, just this one.
Here we go again. Yep, more Blackwill's mind games.
Well, in that case, I think I might go ahead and make an opening statement myself. In yesterday's session, we learned the shocking truth that the amazing Ninetales and the victim Alderman Rex QB were one and the same. We also learned that the amazing Ninetales was a key figure in the yokai craze and anti-merger protest. It was further revealed that upon learning Rex QB's secret identity, Mayor Damien Tenma murdered him. The fact that the crime took place in a tightly locked room was also brought to light. And the only people in that tightly locked room were the defendant and the victim. The defense proposes the existence of a hypothetical third party. But further investigation revealed no proof of a third party who had escaped the room. Ergo, we must conclude that the evidence against the defendant is, well, conclusive. Did I say something wrong? That was quite astonishing. You've truly outdone yourself this time. Oh, one more thing to boast about to my grandchildren. Well, this was not an unexpected turn of events. Now then, it seems the prosecution has called a new witness to testify. The inexplicable ryokai evidence left at the scene of the crime. Well, does that not demand some sort of explanation? The feathers and traps, weren't those left by the mayor while he was possessed? That was but an act to protect his daughter. Oh, yes, of course, I had suspected as much. Wait, did he actually believe the mayor's award-winning performance? His daughter was the one who planted the yokai evidence. Ergo, the true identity of the yokai is in the manner was the manners made. Jinx.
Objection!
The prosecution is engaging in mere conjecture. Would you care for some witness testimony then? For I'm ready to prove that that little scamp is the one behind Tenmataro's farce. Witness testimony? I'll bet he meets Filch and that creep LaBelle. Very well then. Bailiff, would you bring in the first witness? Mr. Filch, you made quite the hasty exit yesterday.
see that it doesn't happen again today.
Been known for my hasty retreat since I was a kid. Bit of a trademark of mine.
Indeed. You managed to give a total of 5 bailiffs the slip.
Like those amateurs could ever nab me. Perhaps we should shackle you by the neck. That would keep you in place.
No, please, I am liable to rip my own head off if I start running.
Your statement. Now.
Yes, sir, Mr. Blackhead, sir.
He may lead a hasty retreat, but he's no escaping Prosecutor Blackquill. Yeah, Blackquill doesn't strike me as the give-up easy type.
Now then, Mr. Filch, your testimony, please. Specifically, the true nature of the yokai you saw in the manor shortly after the crime.
The yokai is Jinxie. Okay. How what was that? 1, 2, 3. Let me keep it out. Actually, I'm gonna be right back because we're gonna have an ad in like a couple minutes, so I'll be right back. Feel free to use your new emotes. Got some neat ones. I say they're new, but really they're just a play on some that we already have. They're new to me, okay? we are. Twitch ads ended, and I am back. Just having last minute snacks before we get into it. Also, if you're listening right now, I want to thank you so much for watching. You guys are wonderful, and I know I say it a lot, but it really does mean the world to me to have you here. I'm going to go ahead and get back into it. Where was I? Right. Tenmataro really was a little maid gal, ain't no doubt about it. I mean, Tenmataro I saw was just a little thing about her size. But the little runt had a big old staff. I seen it when she came into the foyer. I bet she stole it from the forbidden chamber after stumbling on the crime scene. She was going to use it to wallop me on account of my fierce reputation. I just know it. So Tenmataro was short in stature. And that's because it was Miss Jinxie Tenma all along. You betcha! Besides, the rest in the manor were way taller than her. Feigning height is but an easy thing. But a big ox like the defendant could never pass for short. What if the Tenmataro impersonator was walking on their knees? Weren't no knee walking. I seen it myself. And perhaps that yokai really was Miss Tenma after all. All monsters are naught but tricks, either of the mine or of the cheap parlor variety. So you're saying she created an illusion, like one of those magical eye things? Precisely. Human senses are easily deceived. Take the fellow in the cell next to me. Each night he cries and screams about some ghost he thinks he sees. But in truth, it was simply the janitor.
Oh, Prosecutor Blackquill just gave up the ghost. Literally! I need your approval.
The janitor's deathly complexion and all-white attire are no doubt particularly to blame. That and the fact that he constantly mutters about taking vengeance for this and that. That actually sounds like a real ghost to me.
The defense may now cross-examine the witness.
Tenmataro really is the maid gal. I mean, Tenmataro I saw was a little girl about her size. The little runt had a big old staff. I seen it when she came in through the foyer.
Hold it!
Uh-huh. Well, you're not going to brush it all off by claiming the perp was short. Must have hit a raw nerve, I ain't that tall myself. Look who's talking, mister! I've got to stand on a box just to testify? Anyway, Mr. Filch, correct me if I'm wrong. But didn't you say Tenmataro you saw had a staff? Cross my heart and hope to die. I know, 'cause it went jingle and a jangle. And where do you suppose the staff came from? Bet you they stole it from the forbidden chamber after stumbling into the crime scene. The key the mayor took from the killer and swallowed. There's only one of its kind.
Objection!
Yeah, I take issue with that. It would seem that Tenmataro was in fact not this innocent little girl. But how do you figure that? You claim the Tenmataro you saw had one of those staves from the Forbidden Chamber? But it would have been impossible for Miss Tenma to get a hold of one.
Care to elaborate, Mr. Justice?
The mayor swallowed this key shortly after the murder. He wanted to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber. What is this? This key was deep in the mayor's stomach when Miss Tenma discovered the crime scene. So you see, it would have been impossible for her to get into the Forbidden Chamber. In short, the Tenmataro seen holding the staff could not have been Jinxie Tenma.
Gee!
What? But... Then who does the defense believe was impersonating Tenmataro?
Our Tenmataro impersonator is none other than Mayor Tenma's aide. Such accusations beg evidence. Aside from the ghastly appearance, can you prove that he is the yokai we seek? Yes, in fact, I can.
Very well, let me see where the defense is going. Mr. Justice, please show us proof of the true identity of the Tenmataro impersonator.
Take that!
We found this hand cream in the Forbidden Chamber, and we know that whoever was Tenmataro took one of the staves out of there. In short, I believe whoever this hand cream belongs to is the yokai impersonator we're looking for.
But Mr. Justice, how do you propose to identify the hand cream's owner?
I'm glad you asked, Your Honor. The defense requests a fingerprint analysis on this piece of evidence. It might tell us who it belongs to.
Interesting, so you expect to find the yokai's prints here. Very well, I hereby call a short recess while we wait for the fingerprint results.
No need for that, Your Boldness. We have the prints of everyone at the manor that day.
You called Prosecutor Blackwell?
Could anyone be more whipped? Well, yeah, but Francisca is in here, so obviously the answer is could happen more. Fulbright. Analyze this for prints. You have 3 minutes.
Your wish is my command! Very well then, I guess we'll just have to wait right here.
Blackwell est vratit de merde, and vrel conci vous voulez. The French translation is, Black Keel is a real if you will.
Oh, those profanity filters really hitting you hard, huh, Pitchfork? But I think I get it. I think I understand. Oh, my word. It would seem fingerprint analysis is complete.
What do the results show?
What in the world? They're Florent Labelle's prints, aren't they?
This is absurd.
Prosecutor Blackwell, I'm not going to like this, am I?
Don't worry. They're Tenmataro's prints.
It skipped over your head. It did. Oh, listen, Pitchfork was a toy, they're a pull-string toy. They were meant for kids. Obviously, they're going to have profanity filters. Oh. Fingerprint analysis has revealed that the prints belong to
Me!
Phineas Phil.
Objection!
Wait. What?
What?
And Mr. Labelle wasn't the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber.
Objection!
Why, you tricksy little Tanuki. Explain yourself now!
Sure, them prints are mine. I mean, I did pilfer that hand cream from Mr. LaBelle after all.
You're the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber.
So what if I did? You got a problem with it?
Fool of a Tanuki! Order! Order! Mr. Justice, care to explain what this could mean?
Excellent question. The fact that Mr. Filch was in the Forbidden Chamber... Wait a second. Does this mean the Tenmataro holding that staff was Phineas Filch? Oh, hey, welcome in, Vital. I hope you're having a lovely day. You guys are playing Assassin's Creed Shadows. Ooh, sounds like fun. Where did that bird come from? That's it. That's Blackhawk's assistant. Shadow Raid. I hope you've had a lovely day, Vital. I hope everything's been well. How was stream, if you don't mind me asking? Also, Raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome indeed. Oh, I swear, I need to, there's a brain, my brain's a brainin'. My brain's a brainin'. Oh. Does that mean the Tenmataro holding the staff was Phineas Filch?
Another cat out of the bag!
Mr. Filch is Tenmataro?
I was locked in the entire time. Valid, honestly. Completely valid. Sometimes you gotta lock in, you know? Speaking of locking in, I'm gonna need a lot of y'all to lock in next month. I'm gonna be you didn't hear it from me, but I'm looking for charity stuff for a reason. So if you got any suggestions, head into the Discord and drop them down. Because I would be more than happy to see what you we got a goal to hit next month with charity. Those of you in the know already know what the charity's for, but I won't go. I'm not going to talk about it too much. Me when I lock in for Ultra Kill. Oh, I was just admiring the pretty game. I don't understand. Does this mean Mr. Filch is the real killer?
The witness will explain himself this instant.
Begging your pardon, your Honorship, but I was just doing what the Alderman told me. He wanted me to meet Tenmataro on the village exorcism ritual.
Oh, you mean the event at the Ninetailsdale Festival? There you go. Have a great stream term. Thank you, Vital. It's much appreciated. So that was you inside the Tenmataro costume.
Yep, and after the event, I went to watch the pro wrestling program. But it bored me to tears on account of the wrestlers being complete jobbers.
So we didn't actually watch the entire wrestling match.
That's when I looked at Tenmataro costume and I got a great idea.
Nobody can tell it's me while I'm wearing it.
Because of those superstitions, no matter what I do, the villagers won't say a word.
In other words, you use the superstition to effectively render yourself invisible.
Why did you want to enter the Forbidden Chamber in the first place?
Because there's a treasure in there! I thought that was my big chance to sneak in and nab it!
Treasure? Alright.
Only that it's the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe! Grandpappy told me all about it, says that there's an amazing treasure in there.
He went in there not knowing his grandfather had already pilfered it.
Lieutenant Columbo wouldn't let this shit slide. Absolutely not.
Oh, guess that's one tale that didn't get passed down from grandpappy to grandson. Wait, how exactly did you get into the Forbidden Chamber? There was a meeting in the Fox Chamber that day. Plus, the mayor swallowed the only key that could open the door. You couldn't have possibly gotten in!
I could do the air vent in the foyer! The vent's left of the alderman's picture. I went in and made a nice little hole. Use that to get into the air duct that leads to the forbidden chamber, I did. I never even realized there was a vent there. You what? But how's that even possible? Wait a second. Remember that air vent in the forbidden chamber? Mr. Filch found a way to get into the air duct. And that's how we got from the foyer vent to the forbidden chamber vent.
So Ken Mataro was nothing more than a cat burglar, or rather, a tanuki burglar. And we're back to being without anyone in charge for the alderman's murder.
Looks like our so-called yokai is nothing more than one big troublemaker. Tell me, Mr. Filch, what did you do after fleeing the foyer? I got out of that costume right quick. Wouldn't have just caused trouble at that point. And where is that costume now? The heck if I know. It ain't my fault if you never find it.
Police searched every nook and cranny. No yokai costume was left in the manor.
What if it was tossed outside the... Oh. No way. But maybe. Just maybe.
The defense seems to have hit upon an idea. Well, go on, Mr. Justice.
Okay, here's what I think. Mr. Filch, did you get rid of the costume here?
Take that!
Did you toss it out the window? Because that would certainly explain why it didn't turn up inside the manor. You think I tossed it out the window? The costume cost a pretty penny! So why would I go and do something like that? I can think of a few reasons. Any bright ideas, Apollo? Well, assuming the costume really was tossed out of the window, then the next question would be, what happened to it after that? And if I'm right, I might just have just the thing to prove what happened to it. Phineas Filch, I have just the evidence for you. You do? This evidence proves you got rid of your Ten Matara costume through the window.
Take that!
That's... Ten Matara flying through the sky.
And just how does this prove Mr. Filch threw his costume out the window?
It's quite simple. That's not Ten Mataro in the photo. It's the costume Mr. Filch threw out. That's crazy talk! You getting serious, are ya? There's a steep cliff right outside the foyer window, meaning the manor's pretty high up. The costume flew through the air after it was tossed out. That's when the photo was taken. In other words, the photo of Ten Mataro really was a flight of fancy.
What? Oh my, so there really never was a yokai.
Oh, I can't keep any of them cats back. Can I still file a claim for the lost costume? This more than proves the defense's position that Jinxie Tenma had nothing to do with staging the yokai sighting.
Care to raise any objections, Prosecutor Blackquill?
None whatsoever. I'll deal with that tricksy Tanuki after I've dealt with this case. We did it. Good going. Now all we gotta do is make Florent LaBelle take the seat.
Objection!
That was a very shaky objection. Sheathing the sword a bit early, are we not? Huh? Nothing is proven beyond a doubt. Take the tricksy little Tanuki over there, for instance. How do you suppose he was able to exit the Forbidden Chamber? Probably the same way he got in, through the chamber's air vents. And what of the feathers and tracks at the scene of the crime? They would suggest that the Tanuki exited through the chamber door, not the air vent.
Objection!
But the Forbidden Chamber doesn't open from the inside. So what you're saying makes no sense, right? Someone on the outside opened the door for you. Isn't that right? Yep, that's right, Mr. Blackjack. The door just sprung right open!
Hold it!
Sprung right open? Who was on the other side? Didn't get a good look on account of the sudden glare.
Like how the reflection from my head blinds fellow moviegoers emerging from the dark.
That's when I snatched the staff and made my daring escape. And then that little maid gal spotted me and hightailed it down the hall. That means the Forbidden Chamber wasn't opened until after the crime was discovered. But wait, we still don't know who opened it. Maybe there really is a third person in the Fox.
Objection!
Well, you little Tanuki. When the Forbidden Chamber opened,
Halfway
did you
to
see
chug.
the
Hydrate
accused...
that lottle.
Stop that, you. I love how if I turn too far, the camera can't see me, so I'm just thinking really hard. You stop that, you. When the Forbidden Chamber opened, did you see the accused? Nope, only the one of the aldermen. He was dead as a doornail. If the accused wasn't there, what do you suppose he was up to? Uh-oh, I don't like where this is going.
Ah, don't tell me!
Plainly, the only one who could have opened the Forbidden Chamber lock. The accused, Damien Tenma.
Hold it!
I don't know one. Wait a second. There had to be someone else besides Mayor Tenma there.
Really? And who might that be?
Oh, well, that would be...
Objection!
Seems our feisty little lass has forgotten the most important thing. Evidence. I didn't forget. I was just testing your attention to detail.
Miss Sykes, you can't prove your point without proof of some kind. It's a proven fact!
Sorry. Guess I put my foot in my mouth again. No, Athena, we're definitely onto something here. We are? Think about it. If Filch was struck inside the Forbidden Chamber, one of the alibis we heard would no longer hold any water. The defense would like to call a new witness to the stand. Someone who knew Mr. Filch was stuck in the Forbidden Chamber, and by virtue of knowing this, has an alibi that no longer adds up.
Not that insufferable. Very well, the court will hear what Mr. Justice has to say. Whose alibi no longer adds up?
Phoenix Wright! No.
Take that!
Mr. Man.
Why, that's the defendant's aide, Florent LaBelle. Didn't he claim to be in the foyer at the time of the crime?
True, but in his alibi, he also claimed Mr. Filch was in the foyer, too. However, as we all know, Mr. Filch was not there with Mr. LaBelle at that time. In short, Mr. LaBelle's alibi has disappeared! Florent LaBelle's alibi was one big lie. Isn't that right, Mr. Filch? I reckon there ain't no keeping that cat in the bag here either. It was all Mr. LaBelle's idea. He told me he'd button his lip about me breaking into the Forbidden Chamber. And in return, he said he'd vouch for each other's alibi.
Shame on you, Mr. Filch. Perjury is a serious crime, you know. Oh wait, I made that legal like 10 cases ago. Never mind. Objection overruled.
Oh, shucks. Mercy, your Honorship, mercy!
I also assert that the person who opened the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Filch was none other than Florent LaBelle. After all, his alibi had just been proven to be a complete fabrication.
I see. We will take a 20-minute recess, after which time we will see what Mr. LaBelle has to say for himself.
Yes! We're finally gonna drag that slippery snake to the stand!
In the meantime, the prosecution will question Mr. LaBelle about these new allegations.
April 19th, 10:25 a.m. District Court, courtroom number... Oh wait, no, we're not in the courtroom. Defendant lobby number 3. We did it, Apollo! We finally dragged Mr. LaBelle into court! Yeah. Hey, why the long face? Can't help but feel like I'm missing something important. Plus, Prosecutor Blackwell's bound to mount a counterattack. You really are a worrywart, aren't you? It'll be fine! That mystery figure who opened the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Filch had to have been Florent LaBelle. I know, but that's not what's bugging me. I wish I could put my finger on it, though. At any rate, the big showdown with Mr. LaBelle is up next, so chin up, Apollo!
April 19th, 11 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 4.
Oh my god, they're the Joker!
Court is back in session. Our next witness is... the Joker!
Yes, I am acting on behalf of the mayor in a very important matter. That's an awful Joker impression. I'm not good with that, Joker. I'm much better with, I'll be the Seraph King of Gotham, Batman! Batman, I can do whatever I want, Batman. Oh, God. Yes, I'm acting on behalf of the mayor, and this is a very important matter. He literally is the Joker. He's the Joker, baby. Why is he actually the Joker? I don't know. Oh, God. I'm just a dog facing cars. Seems the witness is predisposed at the moment. Surely, you jest. I will hold you to your promise. Remember that. I'm the Joker, baby. Hello, Demon King. I hope you're having a lovely day. Oh, Glad, this guy's nuts. This is Florent LaBelle, personal aide to Mayor Tenma, or should I say, the accused. Like the poor mayor hasn't suffered enough. Well, what business do you have with me? I'm a very busy man, so let's make this brief as possible. Oh, your boldness.
Ah, right. Mr. Filch's testimony has revealed a hole in your alibi.
Joker, if he had a 401k. Oh, God, that's good. I am. And you? Doing well, doing well. Oh, God.
No. And for this reason, you are suspect of having some kind of connection with the case at hand.
I think I'd be associated with this entirely lurid affair. Well, I'm not. So may I go now? I have very important matters to attend to. I don't think so, Mr. LaBelle. Do you realize what a serious crime you've committed? The Joker if he actually went through with therapy. Fine. The truth, I faked my alibi for a very good reason. The mayor was obviously the killer, so I created a fake alibi to confuse the matter. You see, as his personal aide, I had to protect him. Sorry! You think this is funny? I think it's hilarious. I think it's hilarious. Without your alibi, you're a suspect too. What were you really doing at the time of the crime? Peasant, how dare you accuse me of... I wasn't finished with my fucking statement! Stop stalling and tell the court what you were really doing at the time of the crime. I was about to before you so rudely interrupted.
Silence!
Enough jabbering. Swords have been drawn. If the Joker was a Kardashian killing Batman's parents, what a prick. He sprays his own perfume in everyone's face. It's awful. Swords? What swords? This is a duel to the death. The fate of the accused rests in our hands. Begone, ye of cowardly heart! The battlefield hath no place for ye. Again? Oh my. Spare me, please. I don't want to die. The Joker's here. So much for sturdier shackles. Those chains hindrance my vow that heads would roll this day. This keeps keeping your head on in the court a whole new meeting. He makes his own beauty products and keeps them to himself because everyone else is a peasant. Yeah, he makes beauty products and advertises them on TV, but doesn't sell them. Like, he specifically just does it so that way he can talk about how much better he is than everyone else. Like, it is awful. Will the witness please deliver the accused's death now? You know what I speak of. Most certainly. His goose is already cooked. Time to stick a fork in him. Whatever he has to say, it can't be good. And in magazines. As I told Prosecutor Blackwell during recess, I rushed right over to the box chamber when I heard the little Jinxie scream. What? Then, drum roll, please. I saw Matt Hanma opening the forbidden chamber doors. Wouldn't be surprised if that green dye has arsenic in it. He does it because he believes he's so beautiful he has to show the world. It's messed up. But there you have it. The mystery man who opened the chamber door as witnessed by one Phineas Finch. It was the accused. There was never any third party. Oh, and that's not all. I heard something quite startling at the scene of the crime. Startling sounds bad. The mayor, who was barely conscious, muttered this. Forgive me, Jinxie. I killed the alderman. That's right, the mayor actually confessed on the night right then and there. It's really good that you guys can't see me when I'm voice acting because I put my whole body into this. And I'm pretty sure I look like a goddamn gremlin voicing this character.
Order! Order in the court! This is quite conclusive testimony if it stands.
Just so, and quite astonishing, I might add. I only learned of the fact during recess. I heard a man yell,
I'm Batman! Rachel! How do you know that name? I am the danger.
Oh, I love surprises, don't you? This is why I saved the best for last. Consider it a gift from me to you. No way. Don't believe Mr. LaBelle heard the mayor's defense.
But this is really true. Did Mayor Tenma really confess?
It is indeed. During the last recess, I confirmed it with the mayor's daughter. It would seem Mayor Tenma actually did confess.
That testimony is quite favorable to the prosecution.
Mr. LaBelle, yes, I called earlier about the party reservations. That's right, and I'll be calling my little shindig Mayor Tenma's conviction gala. A splendid time is going to be for all but the mayor and his defense.
Well, as it seems, our witness is a very busy man. Let's get right to this testimony.
How would he know Mayor Tenma said that if he wasn't in the room?
Mr. LaBelle, please tell us what you saw when you came upon the scene of the crime.
What LaBelle saw? I was in the hallway, hiding in the shadows. That's when I heard the confession. Upon learning of the father's crime, little Jinxie fled without ever noticing me. Immediately after that, the mayor came, stood up and opened the forbidden chamber. As I ran in terror, the demon emerged from his prison. In shock, I fled down the hallway to the right, to the one with the phone at the end.
Ooh. I must say, this is a shocking revelation. Quite unexpected. To think the defendant actually confessed, then and there, to his crime.
Perhaps the guilty was too much to bear, so he confided in his daughter.
You do realize you should not have withheld such crucial testimony from the court.
Once again, sorry. It's just I feared being accused if I mentioned coming upon this most unpleasant scene. Why does the mayor's confession have to be brought up by this guy? We better do something before the judge declares the mayor guilty. As a death row inmate once told me in years gone by, there is a time to fight, and a time to yield, a time to live, and a time to die. Ugh, he's laying it on real thick now.
The defense may cross-examine the witness.
I was in the hallway, hiding in the shadows, and that's when I heard his confession. Upon learning of her father's crimes, little Jinxie fled without ever noticing me. Huh. So I believe that goes against the testimony that Jinxie gave.
Objection!
Ah, damn it. Consider the evidence. There's obviously something wrong with the statement, and there is. Your goal knows no bounds. It's shocking, really. What's that supposed to mean? You'll stand here brazenly objecting to a perfectly factual statement. One does not see such shameless behavior that often.
A penalty for a shameless attorney.
Oh no, looks like Blackwell's turning the judge against me. How did Miss Tenma appear to you? Oh, the poor little thing seemed positively heartbroken, all teary-eyed and whatnot. I couldn't help but shed a few tears myself after seeing her like that. He actually sympathized with Jinxie? Seems like an overly human emotion for him. Yeah, because he's the only real monster we've seen so far, in looks and in character. The next thing I did was check my face in the mirror. Checked your face? Why? To behold the beauty that is my sadness. Why else? Apollo, I'm starting to lose all faith in humanity. I know that feeling, but hang in there. The mayor came and stood up and opened the forbidden chamber.
Hold it!
He opened the forbidden chamber? Why would he do that? Who knows, maybe he wanted to free the demon Tenmataro.
Objection!
The courtroom is no place for fairy tale. Remember, you are under oath. Hello, LaBelle speaking. Yes, I will certainly explore that matter, Toodles. Now, where were we again? You were going to tell us the real reason why Mayor opened the Forbidden Chamber. Oh yes, of course. Hello, Mrs. LaBelle? Good one, sir. You were an absolute riot. Okay, bye. You were saying? Never mind. This is a waste of time. He's just going to tell more lies.
The witness will focus on his testimony and not his phone calls. Now tell the court what you did after you saw the mayor open the forbidden chamber.
After that, as I ran in terror, the demon emerged from his prison.
Hold it!
What was Mr. Filch like at the time? He was shouting, "I can't see! I can't see! It's the curse of Tenmataro!" Then he took off running like a madman! He must have been blinded by the sudden light flooding in. Wrong. What? He set eyes upon me, and was thus blinded by my radiant beauty. So it was the curse of Florent LaBelle rather than Tenmataro. Yes, I'm afraid such beauty can be a curse. It's almost criminal.
The only thing criminal here is your ceaseless jabbering. Get on with your testimony.
Oh, forgive me your darkness. Let me see. Oh, yes, I fled for my life from Tenmataro, and... in shock, I fled down the hall to my right to the one with the phone at the end.
Hold it!
So after you fled into the hallway with the phone at the end, Tenmataro ran off towards the foyer? Precisely! Notice any inconsistencies? Well, Jinxie also saw Tenmataro, right? They said they passed each other in the hall after she made the call to the police. If Belle had fled down the hall where the phone is, Jinxie would have seen him when she was returning from making her call. Was I on the right track and then, like, just happened to put it in the wrong place?
Objection!
There we go. Florent LaBelle, you're lying about having witnessed these events from the hallway. What on earth do you mean?
Yes, care to fill in the rest of us, Mr. Justice?
If Mr. LaBelle had really fled down the hole with the phone, he would have crossed paths with Miss Tenma. What's this? After she discovered the crime scene, she immediately went to call the police. After making the call, she went back to the main hallway, whereupon she encountered the demon yokai, or whatever you want to call it. As for me, I call it Phineas Filch in Tenma Taro costume. The encounter happened right here, where the hallways could meet. Oh. As for Mr. LaBelle, if he had fled here feigning escape from the yokai imposter...
Why, yes, the two would have crossed paths.
Right, except Miss Tenma told us that there was no one else in the hall. In short, Miss Tenma did not see you in the hall because you were never really there. My eyes! My beautiful eyes! Ah, that's such a fabulous sin now, is it? That feels so much fucking... I feel so much fucking retribution from that one thing. How many times have they done that to everyone else?
Mr. Justice, the witness also stated that he heard the mayor confess.
Oh my fucking god.
He was lying about hearing the confession from the hall, then where was he when he heard it?
Inside the Fox Chamber. Where else?
Getting way too close, man. Pepper spray. But isn't that within the very crime scene?
It is, Your Honor, and that means he's not really a witness, but rather the third party I've been alleging to this whole time. Karma's a bitch, LaBelle. What? You think I'm the killer? How dare you?
Silence!
Foolish fop. A true man knows when he is beaten. A shield of lies comes to naught before a foe with the sword of truth bared. Prosecutor Blackquill, what are you? I thought we were on the same side! You are mistaken. There are no sides here save for the cold, steely edge of justice judgment. You are alone upon the battlefield, with naught but your lies and sickly sweet perfume. Whoa, what just happened? Blackwell's really tearing into him. Allergy attack, go! You heard the mayor's confession from inside, did you not, you deviant dandy? For the sole location from which you could have seen and heard the mayor and the Tanuki. Without either of them noticing you were right there in the Fox Chamber. Oh my. So that's how it's going to be. Fine. I'll come clean then. Seriously? You admit to being in the Fox Chamber? I do. I did enter the room after the murder. But I was afraid of being falsely accused, so I lied about it. I feel terrible about lying like that, but it's a verbal cologne I used to protect myself. You better explain yourself, Mr. LaBelle. Ah, yes, of course. I'm just about to get to that.
The witness is skating on thin ice. I'll remind you that perjury is a very serious crime.
Actually, it's not. I keep forgetting that. God damn it. I should not just make rulings, like, just random. This has been the worst decision I made as a judge.
Now let's hear your testimony again, this time without your perfume of lies.
I did enter the Fox Chamber after the murder, but I didn't enter until after Jinxie had heard the confession and left. I heard the mayor groan and hid behind the folding screen. What I saw there up close was absolutely horrifying. So you see, I was there, but merely watching from behind the screen.
From behind the screen? Why yes, I believe you wouldn't have been spotted if you were there.
Just so he could have seen everything without being spotted by the victim of that Tanuki filch. Suffice to say, he was merely a witness to events rather than an actual third party. This guy's as slippery as an eel. Apollo, you think he's telling the truth? Well, he was in the Fox Chamber, so at least that much is true.
The defense may cross-examine our slightly voyeuristic witness.
I did enter the Fox Chamber after the murder. But I didn't enter until after Jinxie heard the confession and left. I heard the mayor groan and hid behind the folding screen. What I saw there up close, it was absolutely horrifying. Could you describe the crime scene in a bit more detail? And what exactly would you like details about? Well, what I'd like to ask you about is... Nah, the Moida weapon. Could you describe the state of the weapons that had been used at the scene? The spear had been thrust all the way through Alderman Juby. But there was a statue the old man used to bludgeon Mayor Tenma. What incredible, inspiring symbol had fallen to the floor. Oh, right. Statue, but why would he find it inspiring? Why exactly did he find the statue inspiring? Well, when I saw that statue, I felt as if the merger had been realized. It was like a celebration of union between town and village, an inspiring symbol of goodwill. Broken statue next to a bloody corpse. Feel inspiring.
Mr. Justice, do you consider this statement to be of any importance?
It's very important. I believe that it has to be extremely important. I request that it be added to the testimony. So, my problem here is that you had no goddamn idea. Jinxie is now the only one who knows what the original looks like, except for you, apparently. You're a goddamn liar. Your lies have finally betrayed you, Mr. LaBelle. What possibly could you mean? Joker talks about his next master plan, ASMR. You said the statue was like a celebration of union between town and village. Isn't that correct? It is indeed, but what of it? The two yokai are joining hands in goodwill, as if they were celebrating the municipal merger. Something the matter? So, how did you really know that the statue was meant to be a symbol of goodwill again? What? Justice, Dono. Explain yourself and make it quick. This statue was meant to symbolize goodwill in its original form, but that was a secret. Exactly. A secret? Whatever do you mean? What I mean is that it broke when someone used it to strike Mayor Tenma on the head. What's left clearly makes it look like the two yokai are battling it out. The statue's secret and its true form were lost inside that locked room. For Miss Tenma is the only other living soul who should know what it looked like. So, Mr. LaBelle, where could you have possibly seen the statue in its original form? What do you mean, where? The only possible answer is this.
You saw the statue in its original form. Right there in the room, where the alderman was murdered before it was broken. How dare you!
Mr. Justice, are you accusing the victim of this sort of crime?
Yes. Yes, I am. Florent LaBelle, I accuse you of the murder of Alderman Rex Cuby.
Order! Order! Mr. LaBelle, you've been accused of murder! Do you have anything to say in your defense? How could you possibly accuse me? The embodiment of beauty!
Way to go, Apollo! This is the conclusive evidence that we needed, and it's an ad break! Oh god, he's just gonna keep spraying, and spraying, and spraying, and spraying, and he's just gonna keep doing it, over and over again. Is he ever gonna run out? I don't think so. No, lawyer. They were all beaten by Batman. He's just gonna keep going, and going, and going, and then eventually, like, I guess he just won't run out. It's just crazy. How many ain't scientists out there? Ain't anybody know how much like they're using? Because like that's a pretty like wide spray. First of all, also is it even perfume? Because I think they mentioned that like their hair dye like comes off with just simple water, and they're sweating a whole lot. So I'm assuming that like they're actually just reapplying the stuff at the moment because they're, you know, sweating. But that could also be, that could just be some random out there theory, you know? Some random out there theory. Ooh. Term, check the clip I just got when you get the chance. I also need to fix the clip command. I don't think I got it fixed yet. Okay, let me see. Florent LaBelle, I accuse you of the murder of Alderman Rex Cuby. That's a good clip. That's a good one. That's good. Oh, my fucking eye! Oh, man. Imagine all the people in the crowd right now just watching this man just spraying pounds upon pounds of cologne onto them. It's like, at some point, you just gotta wonder. You just gotta wonder, like, what did we miss, Term? That is a good question. The answer is nothing, because I decided to hold off. Ooh. Unless you mean like you left at some point earlier. We have officially accused Mr. Man here of moida, and he's not taking it so well. And he also sprayed himself in the eyes at least twice now. And honestly, it feels very vindicating to see that happen. Joker has no lawyer. Batman sent them all to the hospital. Absolutely. Way to go, Apollo. This is the conclusive evidence we need. Magnifico! We got you now. We know you killed the Alderman. Now admit it.
Silence!
Enough of your silly games, Justice Dono. This prancing peacock could not possibly be the killer.
Objection!
Who has sticky layers of cologne? What are you talking about? His alibi is already crumbled to dust. And I just proved that he was in the Fox chamber while it was still locked tight. I'm crashing, so I think I'll head out for the night and go to bed. Good night, Termin Chat. Good night, Cloud. You enjoy your night.
Silence!
Why could he have not seen the statue in its true form before the murder? After all, he was close friends with the Alderman. Ergo... Yes, that's right. I clearly remember now. Alderman Curie told me about it. After all, the statue actually... about what the statue actually looked like. I mean, he was a good friend of mine.
Objection!
Yeah, right. He wouldn't show you a secret gift just like that.
Silence!
Moreover, it has already been proven that he was not present at the scene of the crime. It has? Forgotten, have we? Recall the little scamp's statement, if you will. When Jinxie Tenma unlocked the Fox chamber, she saw the Alderman and the Mayor collapse therein and no one else. Oh, dang it. Fact is, it was you two that made it apparent in yesterday's court session. Thus, Florent Labelle could not possibly have been in that locked room. Oh. No! Ah! Just don't get it. How could Jinxie not have seen Labelle? The proof is incontrovertible. No room for debate exists. Yeah, Joker, Shadow the Hedgehog, as a human, a lady, and literally just her. I'm happy to know that I get to be Apollo Justice in this. I get to be the Courts of Steel. Oh. Am I not right, your baldness?
It does seem awfully conclusive. The fact points to the defendant and victim being the only people in the room. Moreover, the defendant has already confessed.
Objection! Silence!
Listen, you can't silence my objection. You cannot defend the indefensible. Your role in this charade is over, Justice Dono. But your baldness. This trial would last an eternity if we kept crossing blades with these simpletons. It is high time that you brought down the hammer of justice. Point well made. I believe it's time to declare a verdict.
This court finds the defendant, Damien Tenma.
Hold it! It would seem my time is at hand. Mayor Tenma? Counselor, there is a matter of which I must testify. I recall now only for your good graces. Counselor? Oh, he must mean me. I need to make an Ace Attorney mod that replaces Phoenix and Apollo with her. Oh, man. Has he finally remembered what happened before the blow to his head? Bailiff, don't just stand there, seize him! It's no good! I can't restrain him! Know me and despair.
for I am Tenmataro, Demon Lord of the Yokai. Mr. Justice, do something!
Since when am I responsible for court security? Apollo, this is our chance. We might get some new information out of him. Your Honor, seeing as our client has something new to say, I believe it due process demands that we hear him out, even if he is a yokai.
Unfortunately for you, Apollo, yokai don't have rights.
God, that's such an awful joke. Oh God, I can only survive in this day and age by making jokes at fiction that unfortunately reflect reality a bit too well. Oh,
When you put it that way. Still, I believe testimony by yokai is unprecedented in the legal world.
so is testimony from a parrot.
Point made.
In this universe, multiple different characters that look and sound like characters but aren't actually the characters. Crimes happen. These are their stories. Maybe.
Unprecedented in absurdity, more like.
Once again, cross-examining a parrot.
Point made. All right then, Mr. Damien Tenma, or should I say Mr. Tenmataro, your testimony, please. I shall now speak of recollections most real, courtesy of my host, Damien Tenma. Heed these words, mortals, or hear them, but once you shall.
This means Shadow didn't change the Constitution yet. I'm changing the Constitution. I'm going to make it so furries lose the right to vote. Furries will get the right to vote. But Shadow, you don't understand what you're doing. If you do this, Charmy will be able to vote.
Barely conscious was Damien there amidst the darkness. Suddenly 2 yokai did appear. On one side I, Tenmataro, ruler of demonkind. I just love Latina, Sonic. And on the other, my mortal enemy, the Nine-Tailed Fox. So the defendant's asserting that the room he was in was very dark at the time.
Strange as it may be, yes, indeed, all was in darkness. And that part about Tenmataro and the Nine-Tailed Fox being there.
Yes, that too. Tenmataro towered overhead, and the Nine-Tailed Fox glittered gold.
I call animal abuse, Your Honor!
It would seem the defendant's recollections are not to be trusted. Very well, truth be told, my host's recollections are still a bit fuzzy. As if half dreamt, that happening lingers in his mind.
Apollo? Maybe I can help here. Really? Oh, you mean... Yeah, I can hear it. The discord in his heart. It's pinging like crazy. Someone used an at everyone, and everybody's really upset. I sense an unusual emotion in the mayor's memory of the event. Okay, just hope our findings don't come back to haunt us. Again. Go, widget! Barely conscious was Damien there, amid the darkness. Suddenly, 2 yokai did appear. On one side, I, Tenmataro, ruler of demonkind. And on the other, my mortal enemy, the Nine-Tailed Fox. Well, I think I know why. I know why this is upsetting. sounds like the mayor saw the same thing as what was shown on that scroll. What's with those Tenmas and their yokai visions? I have a question. Do you think the disaster that happened in real life happened in the Cars universe? Does that mean that it happened in the Cars universe? I mean, there's a car TSA, so there definitely was some sort of event like that. There definitely was some form of terror attack. As to whether that was the specific terror attack, we can't really be sure of, and I'm unsure about the last comment. I know there's a Pope car. Oh wait. I can hear it. Unusual emotion. I think it's sweet how father and daughter can share something like that. I don't think a shared nightmare really qualifies as sweet. Shadow is coming up. You can't change my mind. Anyway, all I need to do is point out the unnatural reaction like last time. Right, look for the place where the emotions conflict. That conflict usually indicates a thought or emotion that's being suppressed.
Got it!
I'm on 21 Pilots server, and it's pinged the role that alerts people when Tyler posts a couple times, and people are like, oh, what's going on? When the nine-tailed fox appears, you not only experience shock and sadness, but also something like joy as well. Joy? Perhaps it was joy at the light coming to my eyes at long last. Long and terrible screams pierced the silence. And then there was light. A reflection. It was a door that did produce that infernal racket. A creaking door. Oh, you must be talking about the Forbidden Chamber door. It does make a lot of noise. So this means the Forbidden Chamber really was open. But what about the sudden light he described? I think I know. He mentioned darkness and Tenmataro towering overhead. Maybe the mayor wasn't really in the Fox Chamber at the time of the crime. Mr. Mayor, did the darkness that you were in happen to be here?
Take that!
Forbidden Chamber? Is it not the Fox Chamber where the murder did occur? Yes, but it all makes sense if you were in the Forbidden Chamber. That terrible creaking sound was probably the Forbidden Chamber's door opening. And the towering Tenmataro you saw most likely the Forbidden Chamber's statue.
Yes! That would explain it!
The darkness and the staff and the demon's grasp. But even if all that's true, then what about the nine-tailed fox? Huh. Maybe he was seeing things, just like Jinxie and her imaginary yokai? Fantastico, Apollo! It's entirely possible! In a groggy, dreamlike state, people can misremember things and events. Misremember, you say?
Let me think. I do believe I remember now.
That was not the nine-tailed fox. It was...
The amazing Ninetales!
What? The amazing Ninetales?
At first, this is but a dream, I thought. Now, however, most clearly do I recall it. It was the amazing Ninetales who opened the Forbidden Chamber door.
60%. I'm sorry I asked. The amazing Ninetales? But that was the victim, Alderman Cuby, right? Yeah, why would he open the Forbidden Chamber? Wasn't he trying to keep it sealed? Never mind that! This is completely new information! Let me enter it in and run an update. Sad. And amidst the darkness, a mighty statue of Tenmataro loomed overhead.
The door did open, and a shaft of light did pierce the gloom. The amazing Ninetales had come to my rescue. Don't judge me. You don't get to judge me. What do you suppose Ninetales was up to? Good question. Could have been trying to free the mayor from the Forbidden Chamber. But why help an enemy like that? Wasn't he supposed to be opposed to the mayor's merger plan?
A furry joins the fight.
Well, at least now we know why the room suddenly lit up. Must have been a huge relief for the mayor. I mean, just thinking about being trapped in that pitch black room freaks me out. Sad, surprised, happy to see the door open.
Got it!
No. The unexpected emotion is right here? Really? You sure about that? Yeah, can't you see it? Maybe if you look really hard? Just keep staring and maybe... Apollo, this isn't a game of where is Emo. I'm sorry, where's who? So I'm way off. At least make an effort. Let me try again. Why was he sad? You know, that is a good point.
Got it!
Right? You'd be more angry if you saw your rival. When the amazing Ninetales opened the chamber, banishing the darkness from within, you felt joy, but didn't you also feel shock and sadness?
Yes, in the hazy depths of my mind, I recall something of that nature. I believe it was the fiend's cape of red. For when I did behold it, a great wave of sadness did inexplicably wash over me.
Red cape? Cape of red? Apollo, we've reduced the noise level. But there's still a little left. Here, Tenma, why were you sad when you saw the red cape? Why indeed? What could this mean? Guess his memory is still a little spotty. One of those contradictions that slaps you right across the face. Something this obvious could arrive. Where did someone is trying to force a fuzzy memory into a definitive shape? Apollo, I know what you have to do. You need to present evidence that contradicts the image you see. With Time Zone Poetic, I'm doing wonderful. Time to review the evidence. Look at what contradicts this, Justice. The amazing Ninetales had come to the rescue. Okay. Yeah, his cape isn't red, isn't it?
Objection!
He didn't have a red cape. You said the amazing Ninetales cape was red. Are you sure about that?
Well, I do believe it was a red cape I saw, but...
Mayor Tenma, does this cape look red to you?
It certainly does not look red. Not even scarlet or crimson either. Nevertheless, upon my liberation, something red did fill my as yet hazy field of view. And thought to myself, the amazing Ninetales is arrayed in a cape of red.
I want all these characters in Smash Brothers. You mistook the red for something else.
Apparently so, and remembering it now brings up great sadness upon me.
So the red something probably wasn't a cape. Maybe the great sadness he mentioned is what's interfering with the memory. Well, he wouldn't have seen the fox chamber behind the Ninetales. What red object could he have seen there that would have been so shocking? Could it have been... Was the red thing you saw this? See, I know it's probably not this, but I'm gonna try it anyway because hair dye and a part like the only other thing I can think of is this little red bowl, and it would be upsetting to see this statue broken. No, actually, that makes more sense.
Take that!
Foolish mortal! Do you mock me?
Whoa, sorry.
I was afraid I had a recollection of seeing such an item. You must cease this practice of leaping before looking.
Sorry. That was human demon double punch. Red and can produce a feeling of sadness. Something red that could produce deep sadness. Could it be Mr. Tenma that you saw Alderman's blood?
Blood. Yes, it was blood!
It's all coming back to me now. It wasn't a red king that I saw. He was lying behind the amazing Ninetail. The Alderman's bloody body. Wait, so who the fuck? There ain't no way that the guy looks like this. Like, there ain't no way that the guy under the shoulder pads looks like this. I'm calling bullshit. Bye-bye. His noise level is down to 0. I think he's remembered everything now. Does this mean the Amazing Ninetails killed Alderman Cutie? The Alderman was the Amazing Ninetail. How would that work? That yell you do reminds me of the run over by the car ASMR video. Oh, God. Hey, I asked you first.
Well, Mr. Justice, you sure know how to make a complicated matter even more complicated.
True, but at the time of the crime, our client was in the Forbidden Chamber. Moreover...
Silence!
I'm sorry, did the beginning of your sentence interrupt the middle of mine? Sorry, the other way. Did the middle of my sentence interrupt the beginning of yours?
Boy, don't you think this strange? The little scamp's already confirmed her father to be in the Fox Chamber. But say, she said not about seeing the Amazing Ninetails there.
Just had to bring that up, didn't you? Jinxie didn't see LaBelle there either. So weird. Who really was in the courtroom?
Will the defense care to share theories with the court? Can you explain the inconsistency?
Yes, I can. Of course, I can explain it. Because if I don't, we're in serious trouble.
Not with more of your bluffs and fairy tales, I trust. Fair warning, Justice, I shall have your head if you fail to explain this.
Joke's on you, I got time powers.
Goddamn defense attorneys learning to bend the fabric of reality. That's why I ended up in prison. Well, Mr. Justice, let's see if you have a head worth keeping on your shoulders.
First of all, Mr. LaBelle definitely was in the Fox Chamber while it was locked. We also know that Mayor Tenma was in the Forbidden Chamber based on his testimony. These two facts are crucial to my explanation. So let us consider the following. If the fact points to Florent LaBelle and the victim being there at the scene, why did Jinxie Tenma see the victim and her father? Very good question indeed.
And I suppose you have an answer for us.
Sadly, you would be supposing wrong. If think she could have mistaken LaBelle for the mayor? Well, if she did, then the question is, why did she do that?
How about an explanation? I believe it's time for questions is over. The defense asserts that Florette LaBelle was at the scene of the crime. However, Jinxie Penma has testified that he saw her father collapse there. If she has, in fact, misremembered the event, what could have made her do so?
LaBelle was disguised as Tenma. The figure Miss Tenma saw was not her father. It was Florette LaBelle, disguised as Damien Tenma.
Silence!
That is a complete impossibility. Their faces are utterly unalike. How could you explain that away as a mere disguise?
Yes, they do have a very distinct face each. Maybe the disguise completely hid his face. I think Jinxie would have mentioned if she couldn't see her father's face.
And if it was that sort of disguise, wouldn't she have removed it?
Alright.
Your sword is as dull as your mouth. Shall I show you what a truly sharp blade is capable of?
I think I'll play. Are you okay, Apollo? I'm not fine, am I? Well, now we have that little fairy tale out of the way. Boldness, your verdict, if you will.
Mr. Justice, I believe it's time for a verdict if you have no further argument.
What's even left for me to do? Apollo! Remember what Mr. Wright always says! When you're stuck in a tight spot, turn the case upside down. Turn the case upside down? I don't quite see how that applies. Never hurts to give it a try. Let's see. Thinks he didn't remove the skies. Maybe she couldn't remove it. Rather than she didn't tell anyone about the sky. Maybe it was that she couldn't talk about it. A wrestler's mask is more precious than his own life. He'd never unmask himself in front of others. There are matches where wrestlers battle for the right to remove them. You have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why their masks are more important to them than life itself. What about the fact is that the amazing Ninetales who opened the door? A mask that can't be removed in front of others. Can these facts turn things around? We got it all backwards. What did I miss? Which mobile glitched? So, currently, we are realizing that Mayor Tenma was actually in the Forbidden Chamber, and the person who unlocked the Forbidden Chamber was the amazing Ninetales, or someone dressed up like him, because the Alderman was dead behind him. Which I'm assuming would have convinced like the mayor that they had done something bad and killed the mayor. And so, you know, stuff like that kind of just happened. Also, the person who was disguised as the amazing Ninetales more than likely was Florette LaBelle, who is pretending to be the Mayor Tenma. When Jinxie came in. We got it all backwards. Apollo? I think we might have made a huge mistake.
Your boldness, I see no need to further indulge them in their silly farce. The defense has no proof. They never did, and they never will. Then it seems I must announce my verdict.
Objection!
I do have proof.
Do you now? All right, but this better be good, Mr. Justice.
We can solve the remaining riddle by turning all of our assumptions upside down. Why Jinxie Tenma mistook Mr. LaBelle for her father. Why she couldn't remove the costume or tell anyone about it in the first place. These riddles are inextricably linked to Mayor Tenma's secret identity. A shocking secret identity that will turn the entire premise of this case upside down. The piece of evidence clearly reveals that Mayor Tenma's secret identity.
What an absolute claptrap! Poppycock! Balderdash!
We thought the alderman was the amazing Ninetales and that the mayor was Tenma Taro. That's why we believe the mayor killed the alderman in the name for the Ninetales Veil. And it was the basis for the prosecution's entire case against our client. However, we got this whole thing backwards. Mayor Tenma wasn't Tenma Taro at all. He was the amazing Ninetales.
What is this? You best explain yourself, Justice Dono. And from where you've derived such a far-fetched conclusion.
Jinxie no doubt knew the true identity of the amazing Ninetales, but she couldn't tell anyone no matter what. That's why she didn't say it was the amazing Ninetales she saw passed out, even though unbeknownst to her it was really Florent LaBelle in disguise.
Silence! The accused and that deceitful dandy are utterly dissimilar in physical build and voice. The little scamp would have seen the difference.
Objection!
Remember, Mr. LaBelle has his very own brand of cosmetics. Why couldn't he fake a different build too? And anyone speaking through a mask would naturally sound different.
Silence! Why did she not simply pull the mask off?
Objection!
A masked wrestler's disguise is more precious than life itself. As a huge fan of the amazing Ninetales, she would never dare unmask him. This case of mistaken identity also explains the riddle of the locked room.
Then by all means, Mr. Justice, answer it for us already. First, Mr. LaBelle entered the room where the mayor and the alderman were talking.
I suspect he brought with him coffee laced with some sort of sedative. Some of these Ace Attorney trials are a bit of a fever dream. Absolutely. Once the alderman was out cold, that's where Mr. LaBelle killed him. Next, he took the mayor, who had also been drugged, into the Forbidden Chamber. Then he returned to the Fox Chamber, slipped into some of the mayor's spare clothes, and completed the disguise by donning the amazing Ninetales mask. With the entire charade in place, Mr. LaBelle then let out a scream. The scream that led Jinxie Tenma to the scene. So then, the person who said I killed Alderman Cutie was... Yep, that was Florent LaBelle in disguise. The mayor never actually confessed.
Silence! This is no more than guesswork and speculation. Now stop your jabbering and...
Objection!
No, you twisted samurai. This time, you stop your jabbering and let me finish making my fucking case! Finally, now that the adults are talking, once Miss Tenma left the scene, Mr. LaBelle, still wearing the mayor's clothes and mask, opened the Forbidden Chamber. so he could drag the mayor back out of the fox chamber. Oh, so the amazing Ninetales the mayor saw was... Right, it was LaBelle opening the forbidden chamber. The second time Mr. LaBelle opened the door to the forbidden chamber, he happened to catch the thieving Mr. Filch by surprise. Startled, Mr. Filch in the Tenmataro disguise ran as fast as he could away from the room. As he did, he left behind him a trail of feathers and traps, and gave Miss Tenma the scare of her life in the hallway, with no one left to witness the event that had occurred. Mr. LaBelle then proceeded to drag the sleeping mayor back into the fox chamber.
I see. Well, that all certainly does make sense.
Then, after disguising the mayor back into the fox chamber, dragging them back into the fox chamber, Mr. LaBelle threw the mask out the window and fled the room.
Silence!
I thought I told you to shut the fuck up! For this absurd theory to work, it requires that the defendant be the amazing Ninetales. However, he was the one pushing for the municipal merger. That such an individual could possibly be the amazing Ninetales is preposterous!
Objection!
The mayor was blackmailed into pursuing the merger. Miss Tenma's life would have been in danger if he had openly voiced his opposition. That's why he created a secret identity, the amazing Ninetales. This is madness! No one could possibly hatch such an insane plot! No one except a killer as insane as his plot, and I'd say Florent LaBelle more than qualified.
Foolish mortal, it is at your own peril that you forget who I am!
Mayor Tenma, it's okay now. Jinxie will be safe just as soon as Mr. LaBelle is arrested. You are the amazing Ninetales, aren't you? I... Hold it! Ooh. Ooh. Oh, you. You changed your hair again! Did you sweat out all the green? You have quite the attractive imagination. Mayor Tenma is not the amazing Ninetales.
Objection!
What do you mean? Well, had the mayor admitted to it yet? But that's just... And even if he did admit to such nonsense, I would reveal the truth behind Tenmataro right here and now. What?
Well, you wouldn't dare reveal the secret.
My good friend, the alderman, told me all about it. But it wouldn't be good to expose the truth. What with the superstitions now, would it? The truth behind Tenmataro? What is he talking about? So go ahead. Say it. Say I am the amazing Ninetales. I dare you.
Objection!
Wait! Will someone please explain what's going on here? Mayor Tenma will do anything to keep the truth behind Tenmataro a secret. A dark, terrible truth that has been kept secret by the village superstitions. And if the mayor admits to being the amazing Ninetales, you'll expose the truth? Right. I won't have him walking free because of some nonsense that you made up. So what now, Justice Dono? Without the mayor's admission, your theory is as useless as you are in battle. LaBelle's in it, I know it. I know it too, I know it in my heart. I'll show you who's useless. Apollo, don't you dare give up now! I know. Your Honor, I believe Mr. LaBelle's statements warrant a thorough cross-examination. After all, the true identity of the Amazing Ninetales is the cornerstone of this case.
You do have a point there.
Please answer this to the court, Mr. LaBelle. Is the defendant the Amazing Ninetales or not? The Amazing Ninetales true identity. I'm just getting myself a snack before this. There we go. The Amazing Ninetales' true identity is not Mayor Tenma. Mayor would never admit to such utter nonsense. But if he did admit to such nonsense, I would expose the truth behind Tenma Taro right here and now. And that would bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale, just as the superstitions say. Talk about out of the pot and into the fire. At this rate, the mayor will be found guilty for sure.
Honestly speaking, if Mayor Damien Tenma was not the Amazing Ninetales, I'm afraid I don't see how the defense has much of a case.
Oh, let's just leave it at that, shall we? We all know Alderman QB was the Amazing Ninetales anyway. I mean, that's how Ninetales Vale made a comeback. The Alderman was so popular. There's gotta be a hole in that testimony somewhere. I don't even know where to start. Since we don't have any proof that Mayor is the Amazing Ninetales, then we'll just have to get him to admit it himself. But if he admits it, LaBelle's going to expose the secret behind Tenma Taro. So close, I know it!
The defense may cross-examine the witness.
The Amazing Ninetales' true identity is not Mayor Tenma. The mayor would never admit to such utter nonsense. The Amazing Ninetales' true identity is not Mayor Tenma. But if he did admit to such nonsense, I will expose the truth behind it right here and now. And that would bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale, just as the superstitions say.
Hold it!
This whole case only makes sense if Mayor is the Amazing Ninetales. I know you use the mask to create the illusion of a lost
Silence!
Nothing more than idle speculation. You've no evidence now, have you?
Objection!
Mr. LaBelle knows what the statue originally looked like. That means he had to have been in the fox chamber while it was still locked. Sorry, but I heard about the statue from Alderman Q. If you don't believe me, just ask him. Oh, wait! What's that? The Alderman's dead! Looks like the joke is on you, my sweaty little friend. Apollo, you mind if I wring his neck? Wait in line, because I'm going first. Temper, temper. Anyway. The mayor would never admit to such utter nonsense. The only nonsense here in this court is you and your assertions. Such anger is terrible for your skin, you know. Beauty is like a flower that blooms forth from a serene heart. Excuse me? I wouldn't expect a wilted peasant like you to understand. Perhaps this fragrance will help blossom within you bloom. Ugh, my eyes! You liked that, didn't you?
Enough jabbering about blossoms and whatnot. Get on with your testimony before I slice you into a bouquet of cut flowers.
Dear, please excuse me. As I was saying, the assertion of our wilted attorney here is utter nonsense. I mean, LaBelle is added to the list of confront characters. I love that so many people in the Phoenix Wright series are your confront characters backstage. Because same here, honestly. But if he did such nonsense, you'd be arrested, wouldn't you? Yes, it's true. I would be sacrificed upon the altar of justice despite my innocence. But what a terrible loss it would be for the future of humankind's cosmetic needs. It is a tragedy that must be averted. Defend me if you understand this.
Silence!
The only terrible loss is the time wasted by your ceaseless yammering. If you would avert the tragedy awaiting you than that vexing visage of yours, then... Yes, I know, Your Honor's testimony. Suffice to say, should the mayor admit to the defense nonsense, I will make good on my threat. And I will expose the truth behind Tenmataro right here and now. And just how did you learn of this so-called truth? Alderman Cupid told me the secret of the Forbidden Chamber and the truth behind Tenmataro. I would share secrets like that with you, Mr. LaBelle. Because of the Alderman's wife. I was looking after her while she was hospitalized. He appreciated it so much. She shared her secrets with me. Wait, did he threaten the Alderman in addition to the mayor? Don't tell me that's how he learned how to open the Forbidden Chamber. Needless to say, I'm not above revealing the truth behind Tenmataro. And that would bring ruin upon Ninetales just as superstitions say. Do not gaze upon it. Isn't that what the village superstitions say? Exactly! Telling others what Tenmataro looks like would reveal the truth. That's why the superstitions were written down in the first place. And ruin coming to the village if you free him. Is that a warning not to expose the truth? Bingo! And that truth is, Tenmataro is a great, greed-inspiring fortune. That's what the whole battle over Ninetales Vale is all about. Tenmataro is a great fortune? Come to think of it. Only the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe! Grandpappy told me all about it, said there was an amazing treasure in there. Would Tenmataro actually be the Forbidden Chamber's treasure? Telling the village that Tenmataro is a terrifying yokai is what scared them from going to the Forbidden Chamber and the treasure within. That's how the treasure has been kept secret all this time. Well. It seems our ace attorney here, he said the thing, has uncovered the truth that must not be revealed. Your Tenma looks like he wants to keep the truth hidden as much as I do. Tragedy is doomed to repeat itself as long as Tenmataro exists. That's why the secret must be protected. As long as Tenmataro exists, huh? Mr. LaBelle, please add that statement to your testimony. Tragedy is doomed to repeat as long as Tenmataro exists.
Hold it!
So in other words, tragedy would occur wouldn't occur at all if there was no Tenmataro. I suppose so. That's wishful. 1 second. This is LaBelle. Yes. You don't say. As long as Tenmataro exists. How's the mayor supposed to admit to his secret identity now? We have to find a way to make him say it or an entire case unravels. I got it. Tragedy is doomed to repeat as long as Tenmataro exists.
Objection!
Gotcha. Mr. LaBelle, what if Tenmataro no longer existed? Revealing the truth would no longer be an issue, would it? Tenmataro no longer existed. What on earth are you talking about? Oh, apparently you haven't heard. Tenmataro no longer exists. But I guess you didn't get to do a thorough search after the key was taken from you. Because when we searched the Forbidden Chamber, there wasn't any treasure there. Really? Maybe you weren't looking in the right place. Sorry, but I have proof that Tenmataro no longer exists. Take a look at this figure.
What do we have here? It looks like some sort of creature.
We found this in the Forbidden Chamber. It's an Azuki Kozo figure. The great thief Azuki Kozo used to leave them at the scene of his crimes. Are you suggesting that the Tenmataro has been stolen? Yep, Phineas Filch's grandfather, a master thief, was the culprit. And by that hideous moronic caretaker's grandfather, no less. You do my fucking house! No! My retinas! The greed inspired by Tenmataro can no longer bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale. Does anybody have any eye drops? Please stay quiet while I do my stuff. I can't see! Isn't that right, Mayor Tenma? The root of tragedy indeed would seem to be gone. In fact, I now recall Alderman revealing the secret to me on the day of our meeting. He must have been speaking of Tenmataro, where he said to me the gold ingot was gone. Gold ingot? You mean the treasure that is Tenmataro's true form? Recall, if you will, the scroll in the Forbidden Chamber. Tenmataro is this yellowish object shown there, a giant golden ingot that my nomadic ancestor bestowed upon Ninetales Vale. In return for that gold, my ancestors did receive from Ninetales Vale land that would become Tenma Town. But drive the villagers mad with greed did that great fortune. Bitter was the greed-fueled battle. It was as if they were possessed. My ancestors' gold became a curse upon the village. A curse of ruin. Thus it was then that the yokai Tenmataro came to be. The Tenmataro and the village superstitions were merely fairy tales to scare people away. Fairy tale or not, Tenmataro made quite a mess of things. Yes, indeed. For there's no greater monster than the mortal man's lust for gold. It was capitalism all along. It was capitalism. I should have fucking known. It's always capitalism. Well, you know what they say, the love of money is the root of all evil. My ancestors did bring terrible things to Ninetales Vale. A thing so terrible that Tenmataro, a monster just as terrible, had to be created to keep it secret. Yet we have naught but love for the little village to which we owe our very existence. Tenma Town would never seek to take over Ninetales Vale in a merger. Oh my, that was quite a shocking history lesson. Mr. Mayor, now that we know Tenmataro no longer exists, are you ready to admit to your secret? The amazing Ninetales, aren't you? No! Don't do it! Please, no! Be gone, you demented demon! Now, where was I? The Golden Lord of Yokai, the amazing Ninetales, is indeed me! It's good to be back. And that means Jinxie. Yes. The man wearing the mayor's clothes, who you saw collapsed in the Fox Chamber, he was wearing the amazing Ninetales mask. As my 7th grade social studies teacher said, money makes the world go round. That's what made me think it was Papa. He said he was going to reveal his secret identity to Alderman QB that day, so it really wasn't Papa I saw in there. It's all good, I'm waiting for you guys. Gives me some time to snap, you know? We are waiting for the ads to be over. Also, once again, Phoenix Wright coming out. Ace Attorney series coming out with a certified bot. Hey, ads are over. Thankfully, we haven't missed anything. We were just saying, so it really wasn't Papa that I saw in there.
It was Florent's idea from the start. He advised me to reveal my secret identity to the Alderman.
Yeesh, Rube Goldberg machines have less elaborate setups than Lapel's scheme.
You may rest easy now, little Jinxie. That monstrous deception is thorough.
The true facts behind the case have finally come to light. Mayor Tenma did not kill Alderman QB, but Florent LaBelle did. How dare you?
Silence!
Justice Dono. You should at least have a real blade in your hands if you desire to cross swords with me. Or have you mistaken this battlefield for a training ground?
What's this guy want now?
Evidence is like a razor-sharp blade that cuts through bone as though it were butter. But you have only blind guesses, a dull blade incapable of cutting even a cake.
He has you there, Mr. Justice.
No, he doesn't, Your Honor! Like, we have proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that this man here, that our client, is not the person who could have done the killing. We have proven that. We are done. You need to do a separate trial for whether this person is actually the murderer or not. That's not my job.
After all, evidence is everything in a court of law.
I've proven my case! He admitted it! But they're right. Let's see some evidence. Of course, a perfect being like me wouldn't leave any incriminating evidence behind. And LaBelle also went, no! It's like, do they not see that? But I need to understand that, like, this probably is even worse for Apollo, who has, like, the perception eyes of a fucking hawk. So, like, he can see all of the minute details admitting to someone's guilt. But like, no one else can. So he just feels like he's taking crazy pills. But he knows he's not because he's out of crazy pills. He needs more. Who means this? Who means that? Who cares? The moon is watching us. I don't think enough people are talking about this. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills, except I'm not. I'm out of crazy pills. I need more.
This is the final battle. Just as a samurai must live and die by the sword.
These people are trying to gaslight us hard and failing. Just as hard.
You will either live or die by the evidence you hold. My swift blade of judgment awaits. Now present your conclusive evidence. Or don't you have any?
Oh, God. Do I have anything conclusive? Of course we do. Evidence? Oh, I have evidence. You do? Athena, why do you sound shocked? You're supposed to believe in me. Of course. It's just the conclusive evidence we need, too. I'm gonna finally prove Mayor Tenma's innocent. Here comes justice. Whoa, what the? Whoa, okay, hold up. You see what I'm seeing? Let's review the facts. The most damning evidence against the mayor was the crime scene itself. The mayor and the victim were the only two people found in that room. Also, we all thought the alderman was killed because he was the Amazing Nine-Tail. But as we know, of course, we were way off. The Amazing Nine-Tails is really Mayor Damien Tenma. That's why, when his daughter Jinxie saw the Amazing Nine-Tails collapse to the scene, she mistook him for her father. Those are the facts that we have revealed. However, Mr. Lavelle asserts that he did not leave any evidence at the scene of the crime. But he didn't say anything about evidence outside the crime scene. Maybe he isn't as clever as he thinks he is. Any of this evidence found outside the crime scene provide any clue? See, this was nicked off of Mr. Man, so it would make more sense that the mask itself. But just to be safe. A clue inside the mask. Oh, I know, the Amazing Nine-Tails mask. It was found washed up along the river. What sort of clue does that mask hold? It has white hair. Just like his. White hair in the mask. And what about that hair? What about the hair left in the mask? Who does it belong to? Rex Cuban. The hair in the mask belonged to the alderman, so
so the true identity of the Amazing Ninetales is the Alderman? No, of course not. What am I thinking? Someone had to wear the mask at the crime scene. That's what I should focus on. Florent LaBelle. Florent LaBelle had to have worn it. The white hair is LaBelle's. Hair is Florent. Now that's what I call conclusive evidence.
Well, Mr. Justice, do you have any conclusive evidence to present to the court?
Of course I do. Observe this mask if you will.
That mask? How is that conclusive evidence?
It's not the mask itself, but the white hair inside it. We originally thought it belonged to Alderman Rex Cuby.
Yes, but the Amazing Ninetales, as we know, Mayor Tenma, so...
That is correct, so the question is, whose hair could this be? And the answer to that is the last person to have worn it before it was discarded. That would be you, Mr. Florent LaBelle.
God damn it!
What are you talking about? I never had idiots white hair like that.
Silence!
It would appear your coup de grace failed to hit its mark. This freakish fop is not the white-haired type, because he's busy being one ludicrous garish color or another.
Objection!
No, Prosecutor Blackquill, it's you who has made a fatal error. What? Remember where the mask was found? It washed up, by the side of the river. With that in mind, the last piece of evidence will solve all the remaining riddles.
Take that!
What is that? This is Mr. LaBelle's own private brand of hair color. It washes out with just water. The court will also recall that the Amazing Ninetales mask washed up along the side of the village river with white hair inside it.
What's this? Are you saying that Preening Peacock's hair color is...
That's exactly what I'm saying. Mr. LaBelle's hair color is a freaky work of fiction. But thanks to the river flowing through the Ninetales Vale, we know that the real-life expose. The white hair in the mask is conclusive evidence proving you're the real killer. A DNA test is all we'll need to prove it, and we both know we'll get a match. Admit it. Lord LaBelle, you were the one that killed Alderman Rex Cuby. You... How dare you! No! I'm not going to exterminate them like the Alderman! No! My hip! Hello, this is LaBelle. The project's off. This is LaBelle. The sponsors are sold out. LaBelle speaking. I'm fired. What do you mean I'm no longer Mayor Tenma's aide? Hello, this is LaBelle. What? This is Stratosphere's damage claims against me. $100 million! I'm finished! Washed up! Stick a fork in me! I'm done! This is preposterous. Simon Blackwing, defeated.
Order! Order! Order in the court!
Well, this is quite the unexpected outcome.
I must hand it to you, Mr. Justice. You really turned this case on its head, just like that other lawyer, Phoenix Wright.
That other lawyer? You mean the other lawyer? He looks like a corpse. Wait, was that was a compliment, right?
Prosecutor Blackquill, what have you done with Florent LaBelle? The defaced man has withered like a flower without water. One of the officers is currently tending to him with a sprinkler.
Wouldn't that just wash even more of his makeup off?
Allow me to explain the actions of the guilty party in detail. The motive, of course, was to steal the gold ingot known as the Tenma Taro. However, few were ever allowed into the manor due to the cultural ties to Ninetails Vale. LaBelle set in motion a plan to gain access to the manor and the gold within via the merger. But the efforts of the amazing Ninetails saw these plans come to a halt. And thus LaBelle murdered the alderman and attempted to pin the blame on Mayor Tenma.
I see. What I can't comprehend is why he would go after the gold in the first place. Mr. LaBelle doesn't seem like the type to need financial aid. LaBelle hid his past well, much like he hid his beauty with makeup. He's mired in debt. Debt due to pouring money into a brand only he could love. Which is why he sought the gold with such ferocity. Too bad for him. Someone else got to it first anyway. I see. Very well then. I believe it's time I declared a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Damien Tenma, not guilty. Yeah! Oh, come on, man. Don't be such a stick in the mud.
Court is adjourned.
Why do we keep letting people with confetti in here? April 19th, 1:23 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. That was some seriously good lawyering, Apollo. Even I didn't see that coming. Just got lucky, I guess. You banished Tenma Taro from the Ninetails Vale just like you were some kind of exorcist. There's still one thing I don't understand. How come Mr. LaBelle didn't kill Mayor Tenma too? He could have set it up so the mayor murdered the alderman, then died from a counterattack. That would have removed at least one possible fly from the ointment. I was wondering about that too. But I have a hunch LaBelle was biding his time. He was planning on exposing the amazing Ninetails' true identity himself. But why? Because the mayor was the amazing Ninetails. Had LaBelle succeeded in framing Mayor Tenma for the alderman's murder, the wrestler's popularity would have plummeted once his identity was revealed. Oh, I get it. If the amazing Ninetails was killed, he'd die a hero. But if he was proved a villain, his fans would abandon him, making the merger that much easier. See, I feel like you severely underestimate the amount of fans that a heel can have. Right. And when the merger was complete and everything cooled down, he'd be able to search the Forbidden Chamber at his leisure. What an insanely intricate plot!
Most excellent job clearing my name. A feat worthy of the Demon Lord's approval.
Why are you acting like Tenma Taro again?
Let this be of no concern to you.
How could it not concern me? Tenma Taro, be gone! Ugh.
Jinxie, seems like ages since I laid eyes on you.
Papa, you're finally back! I don't know about that term. Yes, it would seem Tenma Taro is no match for you. Listen, not everybody loves a villain. Everybody loves someone, like, there's some people that you just love to hate, you know? I'm not scared of a silly yokai anymore. Your father's a free man now, Jinxie. Isn't that great? As many heels people are fans of in WWE. Exactly. Thanks to you all that you've done. Seeing you guys in action, it made me feel like I don't have to be afraid anymore. Wait, is Jinxie actually smiling?
This is all thanks to you two. Too bad the Amazing Ninetales will have to retire, though.
Aww, how come?
Once everyone hears I'm the Amazing Ninetales, my fan base will nosedive. After all, I'm not the most popular of people, another reason for my secret identity. I don't see how I could possibly continue.
I think you misjudged yourself. Take a look outside.
Now that you mention it,
What is all that noise out there? Big crowd gathered outside the courthouse once the news broke. Seems they want to get a glimpse of Mayor Damien Tenma, the man behind the mask. And to root for your return to the wrestling ring.
rooting for me, but I thought I was nothing more than a malefactor in their eyes.
The only one who really matters is Jinxie. Show her how cool you really are. Yeah, you're the coolest when you're out there fighting in the ring, Papa. Jinxie. Here, I think you'll be needing this.
Take that!
Thank you. Now, if you would excuse me. I don't want to keep my fans waiting!
Yo!
Ninetales Vale forever!
I sure hope they can settle the problem between Tenma Town and Ninetales Vale. Me too. I'm sure they'll be fine. After all, blackmailer/killers behind bars, and the merger is no longer an issue. Plus, the Amazing Ninetales is obviously still ahead, and I suspect Ninetales Vale will be too. And it's all because we believed in our client. Just like you said. Okay, people. Now that we've got that one in the bag, let's go get something to eat. I'm starving. Sounds good. I've been so nervous I haven't eaten since yesterday. Better keep eating, Apollo, or you might have to start looking up at me. Huh? I'm definitely past my growth phase, and you should be about past yours too. Are you kidding me? I'm just getting started. Ready or not, it's face stuffing time. Keep eating like that, and the only direction you'll grow is sideways. Very funny. But I've got a hollow leg. I can eat as much as I want without gaining an ounce. Wait, really? I can't wait to see that. Calories? Just let them try and stick to me. Alright already, you two. Let's get there before the old man closes shop. Eldon's Noodles isn't an all-night stand, you know. I'm with Mr. Wright. Let's go! I've been waiting to have a bowl from there ever since Mr. Wright told me about them. Well, what are we waiting for? The noodles are on me today, so I expect some serious eating from you two. Thanks, boss! I won't let you down! Tina has no idea what she's getting into. Mr. Eldon's noodles are so hot and salty, 2 bowls would kill a man. I'm happy that Eldon is still getting business. That was our first case together, and it felt like nothing could bring us down after that. Dark age of the law seemed so distant, so irrelevant to our small, cozy office. But little did I know that it had been lurking all along, right there behind us. The first time it made itself known was during the murder at Themis Legal Academy. Themis Legal Academy. The case would mark the twilight before the dark, cold night that was to come. God, that's good. Yes, we're gonna save after that. Are you kidding me? Necessary. Okay. Like I said, like I've said before, we will make sure we gotta do our sneak peek, and then we'll go and raid someone for the night. Shouldn't be too much. Episode 3, Turnabout Academy.
Themis Legal Academy, a prestigious high school with alumni in the highest echelons of the legal world.
October 24th, 1:25 p.m. Themis Legal Academy. Oh no, I'm gonna be late! Woo! Finally! So this is it! The illustrious Themis Legal Academy! This is the place where many distinguished lawyers and prosecutors got their start! When news spread that Mr. Wright had gotten his attorney's badge back, he received a call from the school asking him to pay a visit. Mr. Wright brought us along hoping we'd learn something from the experience. But no, I had to go and blow it by getting there 30 minutes late. At least it's not all business today. After all, today's their school festival. October 24th, 1:29 p.m. Themis Legal Academy. 1F Alton. This place has school festival written all over it. Literally. Yeah, look up there. Why all cold stairs? Because everyone's in school uniform except me? Well, I like the way that I dress. I wonder where Mr. Wright and Apollo are. Your attention, please. This is an announcement from the Mock Trial Committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed at once to the lecture hall. Thank you. Sounds like a mock trial's about to start. Where's the lecture hall? Looks like all the students and faculty are heading that way. Might as well join them. Maybe I'll find Mr. Wright and Apollo there. October 24th, 1:33 p.m. Themis Legal Academy, 3rd floor lecture hall. This must be the lecture hall. Wow, they spent some serious money on this place. The district court can't even compete. Hey, Athena, over here! Ah, Mr. Wright! Apollo! I've been looking for you two. I'm so sorry I'm late. It's okay. Sorry we couldn't wait for you. But we didn't want to be late for our meeting. Lucky for you, the person we're supposed to meet also seems to be running late. Mr. Wright, Mr. Justice. It seems Professor Court is yet to arrive. How unprofessorial of her to keep the visitors of our esteemed institution waiting like this. I shall make her right. I will not. Oh, who do we have here? Oh, right. We haven't been introduced yet. Ah, yes, you must be young lady Mr. Wright was telling me about. I'm Aristotle Means, a professor at this hallowed hall of learning. I oversee the lawyer course here. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes. I just recently got my attorney's badge myself. Nice to meet you, too. How wonderful. So vigorous and vivacious. You've just earned yourself a gold star. Wow, thanks. That big smile's kind of scary, though. Looks like the mock trials are about to begin. What are we gonna do about our meeting? Oh, speaking of mock trial, do either of you know what it's about? Oh, but I thought we had sent a pamphlet to your office. Right, the pamphlet. Whatever happened to that? You won't be seeing it again. Tracy used it for the old rip it up and restore trick. Fortunately, it didn't work as advertised. Well, it seems I had better explain the situation then. Thank you, Professor. But unfortunately, we don't have a chance to meet Professor Means here and get to talk more with them. So, I think it's about time we go ahead and find someone to raid. I'm sure it shouldn't take too long. So, you know, let's go ahead and head on out. Oh, man. That was fun. That was good. I can't wait to see what we got next. I guess it shouldn't take too long. I gotta chart a course for you guys real quick. Interested that we're playing as Athena. Yeah, it's like, I mean, I was kind of hoping we'd get to it some point, because, like, I understand it's the Apollo Justice trilogy, but, like, Athena seems so interesting. We're playing as Athena, badass in the arena. Trust me, you're all good. It's in my brain too. I have the epic brain worms as well. Oh. There we are. I should just be able to find someone to raid. Let's see. We could send you guys off to Mythic Duo, but I feel like we've done them a lot. Kind of want to give some more people some more looks. Is she a warrior of the mind? Oh man. Ah, dang it, Joe Cat's offline. I was hoping I could raid you guys into Joe Cat. That would have been fun. Oh, let's see. You know, let's check VTuber real quick. Let's see if anybody is doing anything fun, you know? The weirdest part about raiding is that, like, I'm always tied between, like, trying to find people who have, like, ooh, never mind, who is this? Zeno the Crocodile. They look radical, that's for sure. Looks like they're doing a straw-a-thon. That seems kind of fun. I might do that. Let's see. Let me just do the. They play D&D. Okay, that's good. That's good. What about their? Do they have a rules list? No self promo. No nagging for art. If you don't ask chat directly, then it's not okay to ask Seno to draw your OC. Yeah, they just seem kind of radical. I might I think I'll send you guys off to them. Seno the Crocodile. Let me just. There we are. I want to thank you all so much for watching. This has been really fun, as you all well know. If you want to join the Discord, do be sure to do that. If you want to check out some cool merch, we do have the merch store, and you can find me all over the internet. I'll see you guys next time. Later. Oh. See ya.
Like the wing of a sparrow.